Hello. Good morning. Ohio. Evening. All of the things. Happy Wednesday. Happy Star Rail Day. How is everyone? Thank you for the lurk, Rai. I understand if you're still catching up on the story. Although I will be starting with, of course, the Gamba today. We're rolling for Robin. Hi, Rexy. How are you? Are you doing well today? Hopefully everything is set up and I'm not talking to nobody. I got my trusty drink here with me. I'm gonna hydrate before Monkey arrives. Hi, Haitian. How are you? Why are you doing the Zooey slappies and not the me slappies or the bongos? Where's my bongos? Unbelievable. I am so fucking ready to roll. I really hope I get her like soon so I can still roll in future. There you go, Rai. See, Rai gets it. Look how cute those bongos are. So cute. You're doing decent still at work trying to figure out food? I literally just had some chimkin for dinner. I went out of my way to get food early so I could be here and do this. Cause story's probably gonna take like all night. Hopefully I can like finish it today. But if not, I have Friday there to finish it. But I really want to finish it today so I don't get spoiled about anything. No Topaz? Were you rolling for Topaz? I understand. Hi, Demon's Karma. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. You're broke, so can't use Bongo. Oh, that's okay. That's okay, Haitian. Don't worry about it. Need Topaz for your ratio team? Imagine having a ratio team. Couldn't be me though. I have my Himiko team for follow-ups. Yeah. You're doing good, demons? Nice. I'm doing good today. I may have overslept today a little bit. But I'm doing alright now. I'm just looking forward to doing the gamba. The gamba on the star rail. And I'm very close as well. Speaking of Honkai Impact, I'm very close to getting my first on stream S rank whatever there. So that's good, looking good. You have Aventio team. Aventurine? Excuse me? Are you just getting all the IPC people? Traitor to Bellabog? If I turn around... Listen, I'm only 2D. I'm not familiar with this third dimension. I cannot turn around. That's not a thing I can do. Team monies. Yeah, right. That's exactly it. You do a little dance. You pretend I'm dancing with Akron and Black Swan. Use bongo in front. They're not bongos. Although they are a bannable offense on TikTok, apparently. Thank you, Rai. I am very appreciative of you using that particular redeem right now, as Haitian is going wild. If I want to finish the quest today, it took like 5 hours. If you don't skip dialogue, right? Let's get into the game and start rolling so I can start as soon as possible. What time is it now? Let me see. Yeah, in theory, I can do 5 hours with about an hour's worth of wiggle room for like me being slow. So, you know, I think we can manage it. I like lore. I like what's going on. I like Penacony. And I'm in the middle of my first playthrough of Honkai Impact, so I'm learning more about like that world as well. You don't see the YouTube chat. Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? It's being a little bit brokey wokey. I don't know what's going on there. Let me see if I can fix that. It doesn't work sometimes. I don't know why. YouTube's a little scuffed. That's all I'll say when it comes to that. Does this work? Does that fix it, perhaps? I shall see now. You're invisible demon, no. Perhaps. Has it fixed it? It has not fixed it. It's... I don't know why YouTube breaks all the time. Why does it do that? Is it possible to play Valor and watch? Totally. It is definitely possible to do that. Let me try another thing. Can I get this to work again? Hi, Shadow Paladin. How are you doing? Very sad to see YouTube chat broken again. That is just a mystery. I'll have to get on to the developers again. I literally put in a support request to get it fixed. And they fixed it. And it was broken again. I swear, why does YouTube always break? This is why I still use Twitch as my main platform. For no other reasons. Just that. Hi, Misfit. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good today. But yeah, let me get into the game and I'll do my gacha rolls. I was on the game earlier, doing a bit of farming for materials. Now that we have like the boss, so hopefully I can do stuff reasonably quickly. Where's the game? There it is. Wah. I bet you the YouTube chat is not working on this screen either. Because that's just how it be. It just doesn't like to work. Just make sure I can at least see the chats. Yeah, the YouTube chat is not working on this screen. Unbelievable. Can never just have, you know, a week where things just work all the time. Hi, Lantarai. I don't know, by the way. I logged out in this particular spot because I noticed something. They changed the music in this spot. Listen. You can hear Robin singing. It's great. I can listen to Robin singing. It's really nice, right? I don't know where it's coming from. I just noticed in this spot in particular. It's really nice. Right, hang on. I better, just in case we got lucky and I need to put this on TikTok, let me just cover up real quick. Just for now, you know, I gotta cover myself up real quick. It's so fucking dumb. Jesus Christ. Okay. I do not have a lot, but I have hopefully enough that I can get her. Ponytail? Okay, sure. First pull? You think we can do a first pull? We're literally standing in the spot where her music is. So hopefully we can do it. I also wouldn't mind getting more Zuyi. Because I like her character and I haven't built her yet. I only got one copy of her. I'm ready. Not the first pull. Player's song maybe for good luck. True. God, I wish though I could get it on the stream. I don't know how to get it on the stream. Oh, nice. Z, let's go. Make me happy. Come on. I don't want to spend too much. I need to save at least some of my rolls. Be nice to me, game. Ew, Sampo? Gross. Disgusting. Who wants a Sampo? Huh? Outrageous. Oh my god, look at that. That's a nice number. It's nearly the funniest number. We're so close. Do it. I'm doing it right. I'm doing it. Fuck. Come on, game. Remember Silver Wolf words? Listen. I never got Silver Wolf either. I kept getting Welt instead of Silver Wolf. Both times Silver Wolf banner up, I got wealth instead, so maybe she's not the best of luck in this situation. Ah, come on. Where's my Robin? Please. Ganbare, Zui, bring me luck. Give me a good luck kiss, please. I need the luck. Give me the luck. This is the one. This is the one, guys. I believe. This is definitely the one. Zui! Zui! Oh, fuck. Get this 3-star business out of here. Don't want this. Branya. It's not gonna be Branya. Get out of here with your Branya. Oh, Jesus Christ. Give me a fucking heart attack. Holy shit. Dan, what are you doing here, Dan? No. Yeah. Let's go. Get the refund. Yeah. Let's go, Robin. That's amazing. We got a second one? You got a second one? No second one. But we still got her though. Let's go. You are good luck, Zoe. Thank you for the good luck kiss. Mwah. Mwah. Hold on, I can do I can take the hoodie off now. Now that we're no longer on TikTok. There we go. Now we save. Maybe I could do one roll. Just one pull on her icon. You know, because what if, you know, like look at the art on this. Look at the art. Look at this light cone. I know it's not the 5-star one, but look at it. Just look at it. It's so beautiful. Look how pretty that is. I want that as on my wall. It's so pretty. This one is too, but you know, it's not as pretty as the other one. You pulled Topaz in 50/50 and got her light cone. Okay. We have a whole like month and a bit before the next banner I'm gonna roll on. So I'm gonna do 110 roll on this light cone. I'll do 110 roll. I can do just the one. Fuck. Wow. That was reaching. That was definitely reaching. Do I at least get the pretty 4-star one? Yeah, I got the pretty 4-star one. Yeah, let's go. I love this one, just because the art is really pretty on that one. Easy. Oh, and an Asta for good measure. Oh. Look at that. 3 4-stars. Let's go. You pulled E1 Clara off the first pull. You got Robin. Zooey, how much luck do you have in Gacha? Seriously. Where's my Robin? Oh, there she is. The precious. Look at her. She's so pretty. Ah. You got Robin at 75. I do have Lycomb for her. Look, I have a spare one of these. I have like 3 fucking like Harmony Lycones for Branya. Look at her. Ah, so pretty. Gorgeous. I'm going to deal with these idolans. I've nearly maxed out March. Your BR luck is shit? Nah. Nearly unlocked Naked March. Yeah. Nearly. We're getting there. Why is everyone naked in their E6? You can't get a Zooey? Oh, speaking of, now I have two new ones. I've been meaning to level her up because I really like her character and her playstyle. I've been meaning to build her. She's pretty cool. But she's gotta take a backseat for a while. Until I'm not leveling Robin. I'm gonna immediately just ascend her as far as possible. I think I have everything I need. Gotta level her up to 70 for the rolls. I'm hoping I can do up to 80, honestly. You're almost done with the story now? I'm literally about to start as soon as I have Robin leveled up here. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Can I level this up? Your Aventurine makes things so free. I mean, yeah, he's a really good tank. To be fair. It's not surprising he would make your game easier. Hey, monkey. You just missed the gamba. Do I even have enough to ascend this all the way? I'm just barely short. You know what? Fuck it. I did get her, monkey. Look at her. She's so pretty. I have the free rolls. I can do a little bit more gamba. Just a little bit more. They're gonna give her a super good artifact? A relic, you mean? This is not Genshin. I don't really know what team I'd put her in, honestly. I mean, this would be a good team to have her in. Definitely. Oh, and the event clock could give a good light cone for her? Oh, better than the Bronya one? Robin is good for foi? What is foi? Explain foi. Hang on, let me go to... Since I'm gonna be doing story in a minute. I like to do the story in English. Robin, Jinglu, Tingyun, Bronya. Tingyun? Tingyun tanks. Tingyun's not a tank. Oh, follow-up attacks. Yeah. She's really good for follow-up attacks. Look at her. Wow. She's so pretty. I mean, she does do, like, raw damage buff as well. But she has that increased crit damage for follow-up attacks. She's like a Bronya, but AoE. Is what she's like. Actually, I don't have any... I don't know what relics to give her, honestly. Let me check. Because I have, like, a thing. I downloaded a thing to tell me. She doesn't have, like, a set that is quintessentially hers, though. Back to work? No problem, monkey. Thank you. I think I've heard the prisoner is good. I don't know what else though. It was like 2-piece prisoner, 2-piece something else. I can just go for attack. Raw attack, I guess. Yeah, attack on top of attack, basically. What are her substats? Just attack and speed, probably. I have some speed on that one. Oh, that has attack and speed on it. What is a traveler's guide? No idea. Oh, I didn't mean to go out. Attack speed and survive sets like defense and HP don't hurt. Let me see. I've lost where I was. These two? What's a good... like, thingy for up here? Penacony, perhaps? What does Penacony do? Increases energy regen. Increases damage for all allies that are the same type as the wearer. Well, that's not very useful. I mean, the energy regen is nice, but... why am I gonna have more than one harmony? Or no, that's path. Type, so it's probably physical. If I'm running multiple physical. Which I guess would be good for, like, my Clara, maybe? Perhaps? What about Sprightly? Or Broken Keel? Oh, I don't really have any Broken Keel. When the wearer's speed reaches 120 or higher, the wearer's action is advanced 40%. Yeah, that is pretty good. Enjoy Valorant. Type would be physical. Yeah. I'm thinking Sprightly, honestly. Is probably better. Because I'm not gonna run her with physical very often. Like, maybe with Clara there, but that's the only physical I'm probably gonna run her with. So there's no point, like, I'd only get the 5% regen out of that. Ageless? You think ageless? What's the ageless do? Increases HP? Increases attack. All allies attack by 8%. That could be nice. Oh, God. kicking the plug for my computer. Yeah, ageless could be nice just for the extra attack. And a little bit of HP boost. Let me see. I just run like... I mean, I have physical damage boost, but it's probably not the most useful in the world. Well, this I have attack percent. I think just virtue that I have the attack percent. Sprightly is probably better because I don't have an attack percent on planar or ageless. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go sprightly. Because I can double stack my attack by doing that. And that seems like effective to me. Oh, I could also go energy regen. Oh, that is tempting, actually. Getting more energy regen. I'll have a think about that one. Depending on how, like, her regen goes. If it needs a bit of help. Oh yeah, I never finished putting, like, the rest of the set on. I need speed boots. Of some description. There's annual speed boots. That's a good start. Do I have anything better? Let me see. You are a little better. Yeah. Yep. That'll do. I'm getting all sniffly. I need to turn the fan off. Ugh. It's making my nose all sniffly. Well, ideally, I want attack percent on this. Or none of these attack your attack percent, but you're a bit crap. Otherwise. But it's like all I have. So it is what it is. Go again. Oh. I am silly back up. I forgot to put on a thingy here. Yeah, let's just keep it that way. Effect resistance is always nice, but you think she can inherently resist? She can't resist all effects, but she can resist crowd control, which is probably the most important one anyway. She can resist crowd control like 100% of the time when she's in her alt form, which in theory, you kind of want her in her alt form like as much time as possible, you know? Oh yes. Why am I already yawning? I only just started. God, I really do need to look into getting vitamins. I'm just constantly EP all the time. Big EP.
Don't slack off even if it's not music.
Yeah, this is the thing that makes her good for follow-up teams. The crit damage dealt when all allies launch follow-up attacks increases by 25%, which is
Don't
pretty
slack off even
good.
if it's not music. Don't slack off even if it's not music.
Okay, yes, I get it, Robin. That's okay. I understand, Robin. Maybe you should pull this girl. I mean, if you are big on follow-up attacks, she is, like, very good. Level up all the way. I don't actually know if I have enough to level up her entirely. But we shall see. Just watching my credits go down. Oh, for real? I'm low on these things? No way. How am I low on these things? They're so abundant. They're everywhere. Beautiful. I'm a little bit short on funds. That's okay, that's only her basic attack. It's not a huge deal. I'm not gonna be using her basic attack very often. Oh, this is already partly leveled up, this glove. Thank you for the useless crit rate, though. Oh, more crit rate that I don't need? It's always the way. It gives you crit rate when you don't need it. It looks like Bronya's Lycone is a bit better for her than the new event one. So I can stick with it. Nice. That is good. Because I just spent all my stuff leveling it. It would have been awkward otherwise. Try max out her speed at least, so she can go first on my teams. I'm running out. I don't think I can actually max out her relics. Beast. Yeah, I probably... Oh, thank you again for the crit damage this time. Beautiful. More speed, though. We take that. Seems Hoyo Lab games belong in the clicker genre. Just because I'm busy leveling things up. Your Trailblazer now has 150 speed. That's pretty nice. You love to see it. Of course. Throw in the crit damage, why don't you? Just for good measure. I mean, I may not be able to finish leveling up her relics, but she should be in a pretty decent spot anyway. I would say. I'm probably gonna bring her with me through the story, even though she won't be very efficient in this current team, but it's whatever. It's not like I'm doing any really difficult content today. I'm not doing Memory of Chaos or anything. Hey K-Titty, how are you? Memory of Chaos mentioned. No, we're not doing that right now. Although I might try out the last floor of Pure Fiction. Since I have a follow-up team in there. It's not the strongest team in the world, but maybe they'll be a bit stronger with Robin on their side, you know? That could happen. We're actually doing pretty well here for leveling these up. Yeah, it's just the one that's not leveled up. I'm gonna run out now before this one is done. No. Okay. That's not bad. We managed to level up the relics. She now has even higher attack than my Acheron does. That is not ideal for everything. I gotta be careful. As soon as I go to Parlor Car, I think the story starts. That's what I saw on Twitter earlier. Let me just try out the Pure Fiction then, since I cannot go to Memory of Chaos anyway. Let's see. I have a follow-up team here. If I take Herta out and put Robin in. Robin only needs attack. Yeah. That is precisely it. My ratio, by the way, not the best in the world, I know. My follow-up team is like haphazardly thrown together. So I could do Pure Fiction at least somewhat. The crit damage? Listen. What are you talking about? Don't worry about my crit damage. It's fine. It's gonna be okay. Everything's awesome. Listen, shush. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I still got 2 stars.
High threat target ahead.
Oh, it was Farog. I was like, who just spoke? You love my Acheron? Oh, thank you. Yeah, Acheron carries me through a lot of things.
Burn away.
Burn away.
Shall begin.
For the feeling.
Wow.
Dangerous thoughts.
Pretty dangerous.
The harmony will soon play in unison.
Oh, she didn't immediately get her ult up. That's disappointing. Maybe I should give her the energy regen instead of more attack. It's very disappointing to see, honestly.
I have something for you.
You won't get away.
Annihilate.
Seriously, she still doesn't have her ult up? Okay, I might have to give her more energy regen then.
Stay back, Clara. Stay back, Clara.
Disappointment.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora. Tonight,
Okay, there we go.
souls shall embrace. Stars echo.
Yeah. Much better.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
See, his crit damage is better now. It's like 86%. Much better. Just vibe. She's giving like over 1,000 extra attack to everyone, which is just insane.
Answer me. SAS per Kibbe. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Time for an overhaul.
0 points.
Damage.
I'm not afraid of you.
Not enough damage though. This team already wasn't very good.
I have something for you.
You won't get away.
If I had more crit damage, listen, I haven't had the resources to build Dr. Ratio up. Okay? God. What's more pressing though? I need to build, I need to give, Robin more energy recharge. So that is something I'm going to have to do.
Resonate all together. I need to be brave.
Eliminating threat.
Time for an overhaul.
Bum, bum, bum. I was building like
Humanity never conceals
more
its desire to
characters,
control
yeah.
the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Exactly, Rexy. I'm gonna give her an energy recharge rope, I think. So she'll have less attack, but it'll make her more consistent, which I think is more important.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Mission command.
I hope for an end to strife.
Because
in
she's
the world.
just taking too long to get her ult back,
Stars
basically.
echo.
I have something for you.
And we get to hear her sing more, exactly.
Hide. Your answers?
You won't get away. Really felt it.
Mission command.
Time for an overhaul.
Rip in pieces. Unfortunately, I won't get nearly enough points, I think. Although 20,000 actually might be enough to get 3 stars. So I have improved slightly on this team. Even though Clara is like about to die.
Annihilate.
Well, since I got the you know, the 20,000, I might as well try and get 40,000 on this side.
Storms on the horizon.
Make a wish.
Might as well, you know?
Gleam of old blades.
We have no Robin singing on this side, though. There is only death on this side.
Just in time.
What do you want to know?
Ill fate descend.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
In the mood for another beating?
God, I've not heard his
Never.
English voice in a
Time to say
while.
bye. Boom.
It's interesting.
Relax.
That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion.
The poor monsters.
Familiar.
Say bye to
They're
me.
trying their best.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh.
Stand still.
How's this taste?
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Again.
Oh, thank you. Isn't he such a sweetheart?
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Oh, look, it's Sam. Oh, it's so nice to see you already.
Good times. Never time to say bye.
Akron is very cool, right?
Mind your manners.
Step up, let's see ya. Time to mix things up.
Don't worry. It's
Life's
just a
like
scrape.
my friends.
It's just a scrape.
Indulge yourselves!
Free will, or was it? I weep for the departed.
More Akron. Let's go.
It too shall fall.
Zoomies.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Implementation.
You know what? I don't even know if I can kill him.
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless
It's
abyss.
going well, demons. We're just doing a little bit of trying out Robin in my really scuffed follow-up attack team.
Stand still.
Step up, let's see ya.
Bum, 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 bum. They are so rude, honestly.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Good times. Time to say bye.
On a low crit damage follow-up attack team. You don't have to rub it in every time.
Again.
I like that confidence.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Relax.
Mind your manners.
Don't kill Akron now, I'll be very upset.
Find you.
Time to mix things up.
Don't worry. It's just a scrape.
Goodbye to breathing.
Yeah, I don't think I can actually kill him in time.
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Slice like my friends.
Although he did give me my ults back, which is very nice of him.
Step one, implementation. In the mood for
Stand still.
Which is very nice,
I weep for
actually.
the departed.
Him giving my ult back kind of sealed the deal for him. Thank you for that very much. It's exactly what I needed. There we go. I have maxed out Purification. 12 out of 12 stars. We'll take those. Mm-hmm. Alright, let me swap out her. Was it the link? I think it's the link. Just steal this from Japard. Sorry, Japard. Can I level you up to 15? Pretty please? Very pretty please? Okay, yeah. That's good. Now, will that make a difference? Is the question. Also, where's Ratio? What even are my relics on him? Yeah, see, look, I have a crit rate thingy. There you go. My shoulders. See, if I didn't have that, though, I would have crit damage, but no crit rate. So, you know, is it any better, really? Hmm?
I think they just make things up.
Let me try out the first thingy. Oh, I don't want to talk to you. Who are you? Let me try out the first wave again. But this time with extra energy recharge. Critting is always 50-50. You do or you don't crit. Thank you for your words of wisdom.
Burn away.
Let the show begin.
Wow.
Dangerous thoughts. Resonate all together.
Your answers?
It's not quite enough, but you know.
A test.
What more can you do, really?
You've got a lot of nerve.
May song bring us victory.
I was really hoping I could, like,
Right.
somehow get her to do her ult in the first turn.
Perhaps you humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
I'm not afraid of you.
It would be really awesome, I think.
Time for an overhaul.
You won't get away.
Got the defense? Stay back, Clara.
It's maybe a little bit better, though, right? Hypothetically.
Hippie. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Well, that's not great. having Himiko die is not the desired effect. Honestly, I don't know how she died the first time. Or didn't die the first time. Ba-lum-bum-bum-bum. What is my energy recharge right now? So it's like 134? What is the energy recharge in the trial version? Because the trial version can, like, ult a lot. 119. It's less than me. Or maybe... Oh, I see. That's why her light cone regens more energy. Her light cone pretty good, huh?
I hear some disharmony.
Bum, bum, ba, bum,
Dangerous
bum,
thoughts.
bum.
The harmony will soon play in unison. Nice.
Yeah, she gets her
Social
like
embrace.
ult immediately in the event one. The free event one is the best 4-star if you remember.
Tonight,
I'm using
the stars echo
Bronya's
because of
light
me.
cone.
Or I'll go through you. Yes. Honored to meet me.
Naughty chop nap time.
Don't your hands hurt?
I'm okay.
Dodge this. Take this. Rise, Venus. Time to twirl. No more playing nice.
Sushang is such a random addition to this team, by the way.
Time to twirl. This big diamond. It's all yours. Time to twirl.
Time for a shot.
Still though, pretty good. Right though. I think it's time to do the story. So, fair warning, anyone who has not caught up on the Penacony story yet, or does not want to be spoiled for the new part and has not played it yet, I am about to start once I take a sip from my drink. Well, I think that's sufficient warning. It's a long boy, this one is. I'm not surprised. It usually is. God, she's so pretty, honestly. Why is she so pretty? How is this possible? This does not seem possible. Took you 6 hours? God, I'm getting mixed signals. 5 hours, 6 hours. What is it?
No matter where I am.
You only pulled her because of the trailer? The trailer was pretty good. I mostly pulled her because of the concert. 12 system hours until Charmony Festival.
Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase, accompanied by Clocky's TikTok.
Oh shit.
After 12 system hours.
Oh right, I
this
forgot about
grand
this.
celebration will commence with much fanfare.
I gotta open a window. It's already warm in here and I've barely even started. You'd smash, would you, Sonic?
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so...
Those spiky teeth. I hate when characters have them spiky teeth.
Favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
Ugh.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Another one. No, we already have one. You can leave. You might be a walking red flag all over. But Kafu fans get a pass, so you should too. Listen, Kafka's not a red flag. She's mom. Okay? It's different. 1 second. I'm too warm. I don't know why it's so warm. It's barely even summer yet. We don't have another galaxy. I know, I was kidding. Because she said she was a Galaxy Ranger. When Acheron first arrived, she's pretending to be a Galaxy Ranger member.
A Galaxy Ranger?
Galaxy, yeah, that's what he said then.
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What,
Yet.
chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
It kind of is a little bit.
It probably is.
Pardon my
You know, we should probably get better security on
There
this
are plenty
ship.
of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some
Dr.
valley
Primitive.
screwing around on swings.
Well, their Dr. Ratio knows him.
Of course. I know you won't believe me. Which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm. An eternal
9mm?
classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow
That
myself
one?
to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes. So
I know, we do.
you
We
all
should get
have
our own
to
room.
First, prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
No. Should I?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Oh.
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express.
Oh.
Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle
Can Dan
squeeze
Hung not
is
just
all
like
it
go
takes
dragon
to
mode and
rustle
kick this
up
dude
a
out if he
whole
wanted
legion
to?
of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the
Is this
Galaxy
just being
Rangers
censored
had
by the
spotlight
fudging?
shone on 'em. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets, but I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. All right then, Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If
Yeah,
I
Sonic.
truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own.
They just
fated
wander
path
about.
along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent.
Oh, so he's a
These
good
oaths
guy.
aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
No.
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only...
Does this dude want to
I could
pretend to be Dan
borrow
Hung?
the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here.
Thank you,
Fine,
Sparg,
if I
for
tell you.
the... Oh,
The
Sparg's him.
Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Dude's after an
My
imposter.
informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
So what do you plan to do, Boo
It's
Hill?
impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact
Sparg,
same
sim,
reaction
Jesus
you.
Christ.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
Who is it?
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the
Is
spotlight
it
and
Elise by
Galaxy
any chance?
Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, Do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them. But I'd advise you to move fast.
Acheron is our
We don't know what's
bestie.
happening in the
We're gonna invite her
Dreamscape
back
or
to
how
the
much of
ship.
what the memo keeper said is true.
And that Acheron,
Who knows what she intends to do?
Oh, we're going into the dream world.
I don't intend to do anything.
Excuse what?
that's not up to you.
Oh, okay.
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground.
Kumst.
And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed,
Whoops.
dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point.
That seems like the point to me.
Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door
Is he trying to kick Acheron out?
of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
That's true.
Penacony's Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay. Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
Who's the deep voice?
We are
Which one of you? Which one of you is it?
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
He just like
From the sound of it, it
takes
seems
them
like
over.
you're asking me to leave Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I
Well
am
then.
and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The chords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Isn't that the boss?
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
Well, good luck with that.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
Ah.
Wise choice.
Put this dude in his place. Come on, Ekron, please.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river.
Why not?
Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
Dang, he really doesn't like nihility, huh?
So, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything, your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
She's already left. Who are you talking to?
A befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
We should, like, meet X at some point.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Hmm? Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
Sauce.
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey.
Is Sparkle
What you
being
just mentioned about the
a
chips
naughty
really
again?
piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Why do I think it's Sparkle?
Miss Robin, you mean?
Because we're
those
in
chips
regular
were all part of
Dream
your
right now,
performance?
not
But
Deep
I
Dream.
really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony
You
Festival
clearly
a
see it's
success.
Rob. Oh, of course.
Thank you.
Hmm.
As appreciation,
Silly
I'd like to
me.
give you a token gift.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the Dreamscape.
Very sus.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Very sussy indeed.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the Dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky.
Oh, right. We're
and
the
black
organic.
rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the Dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
God, it's so overdramatic.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the Dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
Oh, we're safer.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the Dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the Dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary
God,
incidents.
this robot is such a Karen, honestly.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our
That is the
apologies,
most
the family has
elation-y
arranged this
box
gift for the
ever.
guests. Thank you for understanding.
You've had quite a...
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
It is what it is.
Don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park.
They're just avoiding
Most guests
showing
are used to bizarre
Robin's
phenomena
face
in the
this whole
Dreamscape,
time.
And so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent?
No,
And that
never.
Galaxy Ranger who easily
They would never
cut through
do
the
that.
sky.
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
It's always the
I wonder.
IPC's
So
fault.
this is the main reason why the
Everything.
IPC staff are banned from entering the Dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for
Mr.
us soon.
Sunday.
However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this
Not your
happen.
IPC gang.
Therefore, we are relying
IPC
on you
suck.
hounds to maintain the order and stability of the Dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Hmm.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the Dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for
What
the
are
guests.
these boxes?
There's one for you too.
Are they bombs? What are they?
Open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Yeah, everything's a
Trouble
dream.
comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
People don't
Expect
talk
me
like
to fan
this.
here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled
Didn't
with
expect to
wonderful
meet a
dreams.
fan, sure.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also
Oh, did we?
part of the
Is this one of the
performance?
people we talked to?
Everyone,
As the
please do not
Ventry?
panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little
Wow.
guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
Unbelievable.
Make sure
She
to keep
couldn't
it
keep
there
up the
until
act
opening of
anymore.
the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
We're back to where it
Meanwhile,
all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
the land of
It
exiles.
is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time
Where's
I
the
laid
hug?
bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Where hug? Where hug?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape?
Hmm?
When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However,
Bloody
contrary
script.
to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone.
Dreams within dreams.
Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after, all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago, when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
Interrupted. Hi, Kashan. Welcome in.
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I completely understand. The script is annoying. As a former Stellaron hunter myself, of course I would understand.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say,
let me hug.
you're very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you.
Hug.
Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the Dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2,
Keep your eyeballs inside the ride.
don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
After a piercing screech, a thick, ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Have I just been stabbed by the death? Your consciousness becomes like scrapes on a paper, caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria, like roaring thunder. And among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You know it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
Are we getting like backstory?
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
God, the Stellar and Hunters look so cool. Their suits and stuff.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
Rude.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic. Seemingly accustomed to the silence. This part of the story is very like Honkai Impact, by the way. In the way it's told. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Oh, this is from the thing. Oh. It's literally from that Kafka trailer. Nice.
Is that also
That's,
part of
they're
the
all
script?
in the suits.
It's in your script too.
Sorry.
What's in my script?
I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always,
Doubtful.
it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
That is a fair question.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
That's illegal. You can't do that.
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio, would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
No free will.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams.
Oh, so the Apella Rebellion took place, like, not long before the events of like, now.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Oh, hi, Walt. We all seek salvation. Mr. Yang.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
Yeah, it's a funny way of doing it. Stabs them through the chest.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in Dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Music here is very interesting.
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
So Robin should be here.
Starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
So we're all in here.
The real Dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Yeah. Firefly, hug. Oh. God, the controls are, like, different.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Why couldn't you reveal it? The script, right?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
Firefly's better than Sam anyway.
Thank you.
What did the Stellaron hunters want?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy.
It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elios scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
I mean, I am the way I am because of Elio, probably.
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline.
That's a long name.
Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Well, that's some bullshit. No, I want to talk more. Let's keep talking to Firefly.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality. So we mustn't lower our guard.
Oh.
You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Let's try not to get lost. I won't.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Acheron.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire Dreamscape would have been affected.
Oh yeah, he literally put up a shield.
Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
So can Firefly join the crew?
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl?
Reddit.
For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments. I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Let's go kick some butt.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
What are these people? Are they from the list? Sunday's list.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the Watchmaker
oh my God.
Also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
That is creepy as anything. I did not like that clock key. What has Epic done to you, Rexy? So precious.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the Dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
I mean, it's not that
When
bad.
I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more
Hi,
bizarre is that
Raven.
this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection.
I have been playing it for the first time, actually, on stream. I'm currently at chapter 12 in my playthrough of Honkai Impact Raven.
But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation.
Hmm.
In the meantime,
Stay with us,
I'll try and
Firefly.
locate Gallagher.
No, stay with us.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Give me your number this time.
Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
Yeah, so do I.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yeah. What the heck?
He's right over there.
Yeah.
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream.
Also,
We'd better check.
I guess
just to be
that
sure.
ruins the theory that only we can see him since, well, knew who it was.
For me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Yeah, trash cans are pretty cool. Can confirm. Hello there.
You were the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Suspicious.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Oh, you can see Clocky here.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
You can see him. Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart.
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all
I
live
see
here.
a paper burb.
How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Is Sleepy what he calls the thing that
This
stabs people?
Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
I see. So basically, to commute to work and back, you gotta get stabbed. Seems wonderful. London taxi.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any
How does he
guests
bring you
recently? Say,
Not
in
by
the last
stabbing?
day or two. We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Well, let's go disturb him.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Oh, that would be helpful.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Oh, well, there we go.
Not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream. But its safety is unmatched.
Unless you want to commute.
How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon. So there should be enough time.
All right then. We'll follow your plan. Well,
Misha cute?
We now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind,
It's like a
behind
black
it all,
hole behind
we're
your
still none the wiser.
face there. Well. Sleepy.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him. Say, you mentioned before that you saw a clocky that only you could see, right?
Yeah, that's him. He was with Misha at the time.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Of course you
It's
are,
not
well.
important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Welt is young as ever.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Boomst. Also, I could use the simple dumb version of explanation. That's a pretty nice cover.
The show begins.
Look! There she is!
Kaimi.
My calculations are
That's a
finally
nice
done.
sweater, Kaimi.
In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Oh, well that's lovely.
Who are you all and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Well, why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a Dreamscape surveyor specializing in memoria dynamics. And
Enjoy
this
Din-Din's
is my life's
Rexy.
work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's
almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
I guess we're gonna have to go through it.
Improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate.
10 hours is not a lot of time.
Fuse into one.
I feel like you should warn people more.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world.
What?
She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements.
Welt is just like
tell us
smart.
a little more about them?
He's a
Why,
smart
of course.
boy.
She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the Golden Hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
You know, I don't think Kami's crazy. I think she's on the ball
Does
here.
the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor. Oh.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
I don't think she would be very happy by the sounds of it.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef.
Why? I don't want to talk to you. I just wanted the chest next to you. Can you leave me alone, sir? Percy? I gotta go, Percy. Give me the treasure. Thank you. Oh, there's March.
Let me... Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
March is a ghost?
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
He's not human.
Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer.
They're like, whatever that other thing is called.
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life.
Oh, I should be able to calm him down.
Peace after death.
Well, this is how it turned out.
Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
You couldn't
He thinks
even.
he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papashi.
Are you not allowed to sleep in dreams?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Okay.
Resonate all together.
Ill fate descend.
Nice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Free will, or was it fate? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Truly bizarre.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take
Forcing
him
a
somewhere safe?
wake-up call?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
How long did we take?
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real Dreamscape.
Also, how do people live here? Don't they have physical bodies they gotta go back to?
No, at this rate the family will be done for. Done for.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of
Always
him.
the way, you know how it be.
There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
Robin.
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Of course. Did you not
Misha's
put this
about to
together,
take us to
March?
her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet
This
Dream.
place old.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Oh, there's Himiko.
This is where we split up. She...
So that's how it is.
God
I
damn,
never
look at this
imagined you'd
guy.
gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
Hi, Micah.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes.
You can only get here because you're getting
Allow me to
stabbed.
formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
Why are there tombstones?
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Wow.
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
I mean, everything looks pretty nice so far.
I remember when this place was...
Yay!
There
It's
she
Robin.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
It's the real
I
Robin.
can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
Oh?
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony.
If you're blind in the real world,
And
are you
as for
blind in the
Vicky,
dreamscape?
He's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm
Well,
glad
see,
that
there
you
you
found a
go.
new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality.
Can't get lost
You know
here
what?
too long.
Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory
Of course, she has a
sky
bird
dreams,
analogy.
because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
You couldn't come back?
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware
With
of
chicken
the
wing.
situation in Penacony?
It's not chicken wing.
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing.
As did the crazy person.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream.
A dream within a dream within a dream.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows?
So there's not another,
Perhaps
like,
I've just been away
destruction
too
thing
long and
coming
missed
in.
something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home as
Imagine
living
it was
towards the
Fantalia
very
again.
opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
No, we want to hear you sing, though. 11 hours till the thing.
A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But
That's a lot of
Charmony
colors.
doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
The bird is
A cage?
robin.
Then it won't have the freedom to fly.
It's a robin, not a dove.
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
Yeah.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage.
Cage is fun though.
They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about
Also,
you,
this voice does not
a
sound
young
kind
scholar?
at all.
Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air.
It's definitely
When
a
they
Charmony
fly
robin.
really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air.
It's not quite how evolution
After
works.
countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Totally.
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
Well, Sunday, you're lovely, aren't you?
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
Sunday's so pragmatic.
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
Gopherwood?
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end?
Thank you, Rexy.
If there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Why gotta be so pessimistic?
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up. Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask.
Of course that's the first thing you would
Don't
ask.
worry, your sister's here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out.
What are you? You're
So
just a
let's drop the
4-star
shoot.
Gallagher.
I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Ambition. That's a different word to justice.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Yeah. What the fuck, dude?
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Hey, I didn't agree to be on no stage. Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
All of us.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
Oh.
When Penacony was known as
Who's
a frontier
Tiernan?
prison, it was
Tiernan?
the trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on the small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams.
Sweet
That heavy piece
dreams
of
are
history
made
is
of
all a distant
this.
memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he
Like
didn't
Boo
live
Hill?
long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday.
And it's not
Here
happened
we meet
yet.
again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Hi, Sunday. How goes? Speedy hams. Firefly.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Oh. Hi, Misha.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up. With all these
He's
people
just
in
here for the ride. Where's Welt and Himiko and March?
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe. And that's all that matters.
Aww.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
You better have something important.
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Oh
As
my
Gallagher,
god.
the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
It's not a cool of a title.
Fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Oh, is there one here as well?
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
It's already sealed in the dream, perhaps?
I wish that were the truth. But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of you. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Asdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Oh, lovely.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power. and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
So it's not really
Those
the
three
Harmony.
eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations
He looks like a
across the
tramp.
universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet
This is
dream.
what happens when you drink Soul Gland.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name.
Oh.
We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible.
Oh,
You
so
sent out invitations in the
if you
Watchmaker's
can manage to
name
fall
to
asleep,
find
it's like
forces
dying.
capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
There is no legacy.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Well, Mr. Wing. Oh, anything new to
As
say,
I
Firefly?
suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
I mean, it makes sense to have the Stellaron hunters here then, doesn't it?
As I suspected.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Oh my
As
god.
I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him.
And yeah, Akron
Moreover,
managed.
Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself.
We're on the Harmony side today.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Gopherwood is not the most
The
intimidating
enemies
name
we're
in the
about to
world.
face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Miss Trailblazer. No, just say my name. Nah, I'd surrender. Where's the nah, I'd win option? Not just we'd win? Peace was never an option. Let's go.
Exactly! It's time for the crew to save the world once more!
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin,
Well,
I'm
ever the
willing to
diplomat.
accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
We have a fourth party in Firefly and a fifth party in Akron if she comes back.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Let's go.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Oh, why? What? But why is here better than over there?
I may have been quick to step up to the plate.
Oops.
But confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
We are in a
He's
dream,
the leader
March.
of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Oh, we had this problem on Bellabog.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although...
Mr. I like when they call him Mr. Sunday.
I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Oh yeah, is he dead? We haven't seen him. Like he didn't come through here, did he?
Huh.
He's just dead.
I knew it.
What is it?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Ah.
Right. He intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it
So he is still
happens, this
around.
may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all
I don't
of
like
this
the
is
idea of working
Aventurine's
with the
current
IPC.
status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero.
What? Were
Even
you
if
just
the
standing
Dream
there,
Master
Gallagher?
is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Oh?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at
Is he a
in quite an
nameless?
evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
I don't even know what my life story is, to be honest. Maybe Kaf could tell me more, but she doesn't wanna, so. My reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
Is it too quiet,
Full of
Pelka?
energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Oh, we're actually getting a legacy. Hoggers? Where did Firefly go? She ran off somewhere.
Back here again.
Well, we never really left March.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know
there's
why you were
Firefly.
so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
I was gonna say, everything was just blank. Oh, Hopefully no one else is concerned about what's going on. Oh. That's nice.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
That's a pretty
First
fancy
and last
tomb.
nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
No wonder. He's founder of this place. It's pretty nice up here, I must say. Oh. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The Watchmaker, legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream, where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
That's a fancy hat you got there, sir.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Let's have a look then, shall we? As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in my direction. You take a deep breath, study your mind, and turn your gaze towards the Watchmaker, and touch the dream bubble. You press your hands against the bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under a strain, and then stretches outward from your fingertips, as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing. The dream bubble is clearly an extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against a thin, film-coated memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon a snow-capped mountain, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There is nothing and nothing. Indubitably, it's an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Yeah, same, Himiko.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected.
Oh, what the fuck, dude? You can't keep going like, just as I thought, to everything.
That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Yeah.
That's
just
that's
like
the
a
case,
trailblazer.
Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I
Enigmata?
understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And
Dude looks dead, by
I
the
also
way.
want to know what he left behind.
He's so pale.
I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to
Dormancy?
Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
You wanna get
It's for
stabbed?
Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
10
Welcome to the
system
Reverie
hours
Hotel.
until Chairman.
How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the
Oh my
Nameless
God,
from
Dan
the Astral
actually showed up.
Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
Didn't we use his spot for someone else?
You are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Pom Pom. You look different lately.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Yeah, we're pretty popular.
Since
group.
there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the Dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
Surely you got an ID.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry.
We're
but
all
there are
very
strict
busy,
rules
Blue
regarding
Hill.
forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge! Look, nothing personal, but if you can't
It's
handle this,
the censoring.
go find someone else who can, okay?
Let us speak to your manager.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that.
Oh, you
Mr.
don't tell
Sully,
that
the Oak
to
family
someone
head,
complaining.
Personally handled
That
this
never
issue
works.
earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment.
God, you're so far
You
behind though, Dom.
can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hanu seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him
Oh my
some
god,
space.
I am boot hell.
Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Sabrina? The teenage witch? Oh, she has kids now.
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we
Oh
have
my
festivals
god,
like that all the
she's
time.
so up
My
her
dad
own
threw me a
ass.
birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber Era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in
Love the
Dreamscape?
record player door.
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
I don't like the papashi.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Boo Hill sure is
Oh,
something. You think
that's
so,
a
Raxie?
relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two.
Fudging clues.
They're
Come on,
clueless.
stop it. I hate it so much. Just swear. It's okay. You don't have to keep saying fudge over and over again.
Face recognition failed, lousy robot.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival.
Oh dear.
Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation and
Hayaii?
I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Mm-hmm.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts
The
on time.
gaslighting.
Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah. That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
I wonder, like,
Hasn't
are we gonna
she
bump into
returned yet?
Akron out here if she got kicked out?
I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea.
Well, she won't be able to contact
Neither the
Sunday
staff
either.
nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the Dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
Yeah, people enjoying themselves is
I
a terrible
agree.
sign.
Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the Dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday
I can't
guy,
with Boothel,
right?
honestly.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
I'll be forked. What
Not
the fuck
so
does that even
fast.
mean?
Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
That's the
I
hope,
wouldn't
Raven.
say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the Dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
You want to pull for
A secret
Boothel?
signal.
I'm not sold on
that's
it.
right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Poor Dun Hung. He just wanted to stay on the
It's one of
ship
my
and read
quirks.
comic books.
I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is
Wow.
where my street smarts come into play.
Street smarts, you say?
You can actually book a stay on credit, and the interest is surprising.
Hi, Dana.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
I hate you already, Dana.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
I can't deal with
Is
it.
this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize.
I cannot
for the
be dealing with
inconvenience.
Boothel.
Please
Please.
wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
They censored him a lot, yeah.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
It's a pretty nice bar, I guess.
One peach soul glad, shaken, not stirred.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hello, Anderson.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
It's a special order.
Wait, are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
The third
No
backup
need
plan.
to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hanu Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list.
Of course it
You
is.
have a taste for the fine.
Don, don't pay for him. He can pay for himself.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Did he just call him too young to drink?
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan.
Where is she actually? I
Meantime,
don't remember where we
let's
last
take
left her.
stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
The
It's
entire
unusual for
family.
the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
Acheron don't give a fuck.
Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers.
Oh, she fucked up the
That Acheron
Annihilation,
lady,
yeah?
She doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason.
Hey,
I can't figure
Wicked.
out.
Welcome back.
What worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual.
Oh, thank you.
Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Sheepay the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
Do we have to meet
People
Zupei,
do
maybe?
stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules.
Boo Hill's like that
Eons
one dude that doesn't know how to
They
swear
stick
but
to their
tries to
determined
swear.
path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shippei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shippei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
Where Akavili goes.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Raido? Kizunya, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. I am Kitsune Ashelia. And today we're playing the Star Rails, so there's lots of spoilers, obviously. How is everyone? Thank you, Hasso, for the follow as well. Hang on, I'm doing the shout out. I'm being the responsible. I'm being very responsible. There we go. It's going good. How is your stream, Kizunya? Am I pronouncing it right? Hopefully. There we go. I assume, yeah, you were playing the Star Rail. Nice, nice. Were you also playing the story on your stream today? I'm not sure exactly how far through it I am yet. I'm hoping to finish it today, but it could take like 3 more hours. I don't know. There could be a lot more time left. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well, Kizunya. Of course, if you need to like rest after a stream, that's perfectly fine. Get some rest, snackies, or go bed, whatever you like to do. That's no problem at all. I don't mind. It was fun. Nice to. I'm glad. I managed to get Robin earlier today as well, so that's really cool. So it's been a positive day. It was your first playthrough. Nice. So I'm glad to hear you enjoyed it. That is pretty awesome. I'm just laughing at the moment so much at Boo Hill. The way he talks. I can't be dealing with the censoring of his swearing. It's killing me here. It's just too much for me to handle. But yeah. Don't worry if you need rest. It's no problem. Thank you again for Raido. Enjoy foods. I will check out your channel after this stream, definitely. Yeah.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
That's not how it works, Boo Hill.
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
That's all about trailblazing.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them.
Oh.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
Her intentions? What are her
Just in
intentions,
case.
actually?
I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan.
Is it just break into our room?
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
Break into a room.
We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family.
No, that seems a
Or
bit
maybe
much.
we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
No.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Oh.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
About time she did.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral
Seems
Express.
we were going back there anyway.
What are we waiting for? Let's go.
Let's go.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
Is just like anyone allowed board the ship?
Yeah, her too. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
We should really like lock this place down a bit
It was
better.
an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust.
Why to focus on the marriages there?
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you.
Did she just acknowledge it was there?
I've seen you in others' memories.
I suppose she could see it.
And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
Oh, Akron,
And I
hey.
serve the Garden of Recollection
How's
as
it
a memo
going?
keeper.
You should stay.
As
You're
for
welcome here.
Akron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do. Greetings.
Oh yeah,
I'm
Black
Akron.
Swan does not want to go into that thing again.
Garden of Recollection, shirtbag. You betrayed me.
Shirtbag?
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
Black Swan is mildly
I asked her to
scared
guide
of
me
Black
to a place
Bro- of
beyond the
Akron.
family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
A little bit.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Oh?
This passenger is requesting...
As
Hi,
far as I can
Ruthin.
tell,
Welcome in.
She's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach
Her
out
entire
to you.
purpose was just to get him to come here.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Him?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
Oh, it's like Ireland.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in ethereal mist, reaching towards the sky one by one. Yeah, it's kind of creepy.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions.
Oh, I see.
Of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe.
No problem, Hassel. Good night, though.
The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further.
An old man.
And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
I'm enjoying this rain sound, by the way.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm
There is no
offerings
meaning
to
to
ordinary
nihility.
souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Was it Akron? Did Akron do that? 9 hours left.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
The entire way they tell this story, by the way, is exactly how they tell Honkai Impact story. Like, there's a lot of, like, illustrations and things, and, like, a bunch of dialogue. Exact same way.
I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
How could you do that now?
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready.
Ugh.
Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me.
I can
As I
imagine.
worry that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Is this literally a confession, Ba?
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next.
Got kicked out for like
Please, step
dropping
forward.
some food. Lying about
I
it.
wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
This fucking dude.
I see. Please, go on.
Sunday got that crazy
My
energy?
children
Nah.
were starving. And I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation.
I'm sure the kids will appreciate that.
The life they deserve.
There's a
But the
few years
Bloodhound
of
family got
slavery.
rid of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
This is just confession.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their
What the fuck?
pursuit. You don't need to live in fear
Dude sold his
anymore.
kids into slavery. What do you mean forgive him?
Thank you. Thank you.
His kids are still slaves, are they
My
not?
hardest to redeem
Has he
my
bought them
children
back?
and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please.
Sunday
step
is like pissed by that, you know.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next
Oh,
leader
not a
of the Oak
Pepeshi.
right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Oh, jeez. Unforgivable.
Nothing more.
I might get pizza tomorrow.
When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Oh, started to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
What the hell are you doing at confession?
You
Get
think
out of
nobody
here.
knows what your precious family has done? About the Watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
You think Featherbrain is like a racist remark
Before
against
you
Pelopians?
start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
Well, just because you're short, Pepeshi.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Get out of here. So rude.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray?
Onita?
If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you alright?
You're awake, sort of.
Fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the
It's been
Stellaron
pretty
does pose a
wild.
grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling
Thank you, Wicked.
The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master.
Somehow I think the Dream
I'm
Master
sure he'll
won't take
understand.
no for an answer.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Oh, that's nice.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
It can be whatever,
Indeed.
Wicked.
Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Oh,
Looks
God.
like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky?
These
It's about the
drunken
size of half
Papacy,
of
I
my
swear.
Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
He's drunk, Sunday. Don't pay him much mind.
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
How crappy is their moon back
They told
home?
me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
It's a child. Why are they drinking? See,
Why
this
would
is
you
what
go
I'm
to such
saying.
lengths? Why?
You can tell me they're like, you know, super old all you want, but like, look at them.
Miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Not really, Robin.
Huh? What did you say, young lady?
Young
I
lady.
didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
Yeah, we got places to be. You know, we gotta go save the whole place.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Dwelling on dreams.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Well,
Are
thank you for this
suggesting that
reality, Sunday.
This is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump
That
to
man,
conclusions.
quote unquote, is
We
drunk
should
and
experience
should not be
Dreamscape
listened to.
ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Bum, bum, bum.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
Oh, don't worry, we're canceling it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
I wonder, do people get tired
Not
in the
at all.
Dreamscape?
Who would get tired of having so much fun?
Like, I don't mean like tired as in
Every day
bored.
you
I
get
mean
to
like
wear
tired as in literally
clothes,
tired.
explore all
Or are they
sorts
just
of
up
dream bubbles,
24/7
indulge
in the
delicious
dream?
food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
Yeah, this is pretty much like expected.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness.
I'm not
in the
sure what
world.
Robin expected of this place.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
She wants them to
What
go
you're
get
trying to
outside.
say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Honestly, like, if they had, like a sorta online type MMO, like a full dive VR MMO, I'd probably just never leave it either. I'd just be like there all the time. So I can totally get this. Hey Nala. BP, how are you? Baby. Oh, butt scratch. Nala's my dog for those that don't know. He's here looking for butt scratches. Off you pop. Could you close the door again? Oh, she's not gonna close the door. She doesn't know how to close the door. She doesn't have thumbs. Oh, it's very warm in here.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Oh, he's a pretty quiet
This
cat.
dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
I mean, time doesn't literally stand
I hope
still.
I'm not intruding.
Oh,
Just
not
the
at
time
all.
of day more
With
so.
little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Oh, that's not
And
fun.
then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
I mean, it's probably a nice place to
They
retire
have,
to.
and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of
Nathy,
caregivers.
thank you for the follow.
My physical
man.
body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart.
I mean, look, if I could retire somewhere, you know, living in a dream is probably the best way to go about
Even
it.
if this whole place is an illusion,
If your body's failing you, you know.
still my paradise.
I got
And I'll
this guy
treasure
more than any of the
every moment I
others.
spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
It's a retirement home for old
However,
people.
Even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Sunday is a bit creepy at times, huh? I'm enjoying this story so far, Nate. It's pretty good. I'm glad to hear you also enjoyed it. Yeah, it's been good. I'm really liking all of the talking and stuff too. It doesn't have to be action all the time for me. Oh my god, I can
Look
go
what we
talk
have
to
here.
Sparkle.
A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
It's not quite.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
Obviously
I've
not.
heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I managed to get Robin and Nate. And I plan to save now for Firefly. And hopefully I can get Firefly also.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
I'm pretty sure you were told not to do anything, Sparkle.
You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I've no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
Jesus has
What's
no
the
chill
rush,
for her.
chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the
All
last
those
2 gifts for
boxes.
both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Well, time to go see the Dream Master. You threw all your jades at Silverwolf and Sparkle. FTP, but you got lucky. I got both of them to E3. Well, I mean, if you throw everything at them, yeah, that makes sense. I'm mostly free to play. I've spent money on a couple of characters, mainly Jingliu and Acheron, because I could not afford to be without either of them. But any other character I've just been either lucky or unlucky to have gotten or not gotten. You like my avatar though? Thank you. My mama did a good job on it. Yeah. She is the best mama.
Make a wish.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Out in public
Okay.
like this?
By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
He's gotten sick of
Someone
listening to people's
doesn't have to be
confessions,
you,
that's what.
Or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met
Easy
earlier?
to get attached to that escape,
Without
though.
this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
For a lot of people, probably the latter.
Don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you
I heard that
remember
quote
how we took
recently
in that
somewhere.
little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, we took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Oh, lovely.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason.
The bird was in the cage too long.
Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing.
What does that mean?
If there are
Just
birds in this world
throw a
that can
penguin
never
out a
fly,
window?
Can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
He's not fallen, he's
That's
just missing.
Sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
You know, I think Mr.
Unfortunately,
Sunday
that's
has become
exactly
a bit
what
nihilistic.
happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
Yeah, he's like gotten very pessimistic,
That's why we should
huh?
care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While
been
the Harmony
corrupted by
holds
being
noble
here.
aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
He's lost faith.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture.
Gulliless
It's about the
girl?
story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
A superstar. Gula, the quality of being crafty Or the use of tricks to deceive someone? Well, that doesn't sound very good. 8
You're
system
back sooner than I
outers.
thought. Any results?
Oh, she's good less, so the opposite. She's not very crafty at all.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete.
And then he disappeared.
But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
The three of us are
Got any
like
more
in
encouraging
sync in the
words?
background.
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
Himiko.
We're more familiar
Going
with
for
the Stellaron's
violence?
properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests.
Sorry.
By
I had a
attacking
stuck in
their
my
core
throat.
interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight.
Ah,
And if
we're
we
pretty
brute force
strong.
it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
There's one very small thing you wish this game did with the story. Your whole team is whomever is involved in the story. Yeah, I wish they did that too. That's the way they do it in Honkai Impact, which I've been playing through at the moment. I think it'd be cool if we had that here as well. Granted, it would make the story battles a lot harder, wouldn't it? You of all people.
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it.
March with an idea?
So,
No
I
way.
heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Audition.
TM?
Or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar. And be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
Wait, so we're gonna have to do like a talent show?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Wow, of course she
to
has.
tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
We literally were like talking to her earlier. What do you
Thing,
mean?
huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again, I'd love for you to visit the Express.
Oh.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
Yeah,
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
I always want to work with the Stellaron
Hunter. The
Hunters.
Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
I think we should be allies with the Stellaron Hunters on a regular basis. They've actually never done anything wrong for us. So what do we gotta do? What the fuck is with these TVs? Wow.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirits high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the...
Are we gonna like form a girl band right now?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming?
Oh, we're like, we've already gotten to the
challenges?
finals. Holy crap.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
Of course. We're the best around.
Rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
Oh, these journalists. I can't be dealing with them.
Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Oh god. Who is it?
Towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad
Mr. Aideen himself.
Allow me to introduce
myself.
I'm the
tiny.
director of Soulglad's factory, Aideen Leela. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Nah, we're cool.
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral
We're
Express
already
is so
famous.
well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello, everyone. I am hello, everyone. Wow.
Hey, be a bit more serious. We're live on air.
Yeah, I'm dead serious, Mark.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soulglad and make your dreams a blast.
Oh god. What is with the TVs? Can't be dealing with. It's so weird.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless
What the hell is
possibilities.
this? God damn. It's like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, but for Soul Glad.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the Watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the soul.
So what you're
glad
saying
that
is
we all
Mr.
know
Sousa is
and
the
love
actual
today.
owner of the drink.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days and the Watchmaker.
Ah, back in the
Scorched
days,
Sand Hall
things were
is my
simpler.
homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Well, what do we actually have to do? Nah, we'd win. Okay, I have to say that. We can take the L? What is this? No, we're gonna win. Yeah.
Haha, that's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah,
So
a
wholesome.
wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Typical mom answer.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day.
Do we have to fight
A beloved
somebody?
contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now,
Not really. I'm sure I'll figure it out as I go along, though.
The 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Well, off we go.
As the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
I'm with Firefly.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Yeah.
Fine by me.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
See, when I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Off we go. Speedrun time.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dreamplay Fantasia.
In this stage, you can choose between two challenges. The School of Acting or School of Action.
Action.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
I mean, it's gotta be the action. It's what I know. Oh god. It's a pinball machine? Press the button on the tracks and select the arena to go to. Well, which one's which? Oh, I see.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the Arena of Action Stars.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Time is of the essence.
Is that the fucking Argenti? Must be Argenti, surely.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters as dream chasers who've come to Penacony.
All the soul glad is ours. Don't even think about plundering the soul.
Let's just get it over with.
The song bring us victory.
You gotta.
Resonate all together.
What do you want to know?
Feel fate descend. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Seems reasonable. Maybe a little overkill.
Soul Clan! My Soul Clan!
Pretty simple.
Onwards and upwards.
Make a wish. Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers! Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea.
Why
is
our opponent so glad?
Because this is Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season!
Isn't this
Right.
just product placement?
Yes, Firefly.
To safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad, I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star.
Fuck's sake.
Dangerous thoughts. Harmony and unison. Night. Stars echo.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Ill tidings manifest.
In the mood for another beating?
I weep for the departed.
Oh, the music's gone. Oh no, it's still there. This is really my fault.
It too shall fall.
world
Easy
kisses
does.
me with pain, and I provide with soul glad in return. Whoosh!
Whoosh. Bad monkey, exactly. He's very naughty.
Make a wish.
Can I, like, eat some food to have my ult ready before going in? That could be nice. A bit of energy, you know? Energy booster. There we go, nice. Lovely. Energy drink.
Congratulations to our 2 Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices.
No.
Pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy.
Not low prices.
No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success.
Of course.
None will take my soul glad away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur!
No! Roar!
Oh, dinosaur! Devour my enemies!
Roar!
Grab a bottle of soul glad and make your dreams a blast!
Roar!
Dangerous thoughts.
Dangerous thoughts.
Rest. Stay all together. Right. Stars echo.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
In the mood for another beating?
Oh well?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Rip in pieces.
The body withers, but the soul glad name shall not.
Hopefully I didn't actually hurt them.
A beast, more than I can ever be.
You know, since the acting.
That should do it! Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us.
Oh, Mr. Yang. I thought we had like a bunch more challenges.
Way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all.
No.
In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser.
Oh, it's terrible.
Well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
I bet I'm way better than Argenti, too.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
You think you would just get annoyed by Robin's ults? Yeah, it could happen, I imagine. The one thing I'm hoping is whenever like I get to the boss, it doesn't overwrite the boss music, which it probably will. Cause you know, I want to hear the new boss music.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun?
Oh,
fun
just
is
loads
more
of fun
important
right
than
now.
success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired
I have a
contestant.
fluffy tail?
Who is that exactly?
No, I don't have a fluffy tail. I have 3 fluffy tails. All the floof, it is mine. I have stolen it. Yeah, but it gets in the way, so I gotta hide it.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored
We're gonna have to
by
fight Argenti
Soulglad
at the end of this,
Enterprises.
aren't we?
Gunfire time! You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial.
Oh, God.
And now, make your choice!
Well, I guess we're going Hanu. Nine Tails' little sister, 3 Tails? Well, you know, you see. I'm not as old as 9 Tails, so I don't have that many tails. I'm only on 3 tails. I don't even know how I could fit 9 tails, to be honest. They're so floofy. Gunfire or Time? Let's go Gunfire.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker.
The
Awaiting
Watchmaker.
you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms.
Yeah, that is Hanu, alright.
Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Oh, don't worry, Firefly. There won't be much fighting where we're going. We're gonna be small.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Wait, we're both in control of the one?
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it.
Wait,
In
how does
this
that work?
Haunt adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Go forth. I need to sneeze. I think it's okay. I think I avoided the sneeze. Just barely.
Hanu, you look like you could really use. Long time no see, Hanu.
Oh,
You look
God.
pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
No, I hate Dream Jigsaw. Let out a really cool sounding humph. It might just be the coolest humph in history.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
Ah, I hate Jigsaw. Let out a really cool sounding humph again. Only someone as cool as me could produce such a cool humph.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. 2 ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the Dream Jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
I'm going, Mr. Puzzle.
Stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
I never was good at these stealth thingies.
Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
You know, Firefly, you might be onto it. You're pretty smart, Firefly. I'll give you that. You're pretty smart. Can I grab that? Yes, I can. Because I'm cool. Honk. Push. And we go back down. And we really quickly grab this. And he's gonna like... Oh, jeez, he's coming this way. Oh, jeez. Oh, God.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces.
Oh, she.
Let's hurry back.
I nearly got caught by him. Oh, he's lurking. Oh, there's so many. Hang on, let me swap the mouse. It's quicker with the mouse. There. There. There.
Oh my!
Beautiful.
The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment. My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched.
Don't make it weird, dude.
Touch that TV set and transform
Booty
back
for
into your old
yeah.
self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Oh, we got rocket launcher.
Such haphazard instructions really okay?
Let's not forget.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
It's okay, Firefly. I'm with you.
Is that Hanu?
Impossible. Hum. Hum. Aha. I know the answer for this one. Hum.
What exactly is he talking about?
Well.
Tick-tock! It's time
Oh.
for me to
Oh,
make an
oh my god. It's a Marvel film. It's a crossover. The plot thickens.
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like right now, I can be your translator.
Oh, well, that's convenient.
Hanu says, battle! We must do battle!
Oh, okay.
The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
It's pretty suspicious, I must say.
So they just jumped inside that TV.
Yeah, Firefly, it's a weird time.
Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Poor Firefly, she's trying so hard.
Here we go again. Ready?
The other route was a lot faster.
Gradually getting
I
used
see.
to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now?
Oh God.
That's right, pal. The last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. Malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home.
Oh no.
But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
The baddies.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So there's a move on.
Oh, bazooka.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
We must get to the storage room. Post haste.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right? I wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
Yeah?
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the soaring locust
Oops.
too.
Why does it sound like a laser? It's like a laser. Oh no, not more of them. They look pretty bad.
It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire!
Oh god. Oh my god, Padoran, thank you for the raid though. Hold on, I'm mid combat situation. Beautiful. Thank you for the raid, Padoran. Welcome in.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Yeah, we're pretty good. We're doing great. Although I am out of ammunition. And they're all around me. Enemies everywhere. There's so many of them. Whatever shall I do? Beautiful. Home Alone, let's go. Hope stream is fun. Yeah, it's going great. I'm on my second date with Firefly right now. We're in a contest.
Hanu is on the street. Everyone, the stage is complete. Quickly, head through the TV to the next stage.
Oh dear. What could be next?
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka. Never mind.
Firefly got
Let's hurry
attached to
over
that
to the next
bazooka. You're waiting to do story till tomorrow? Oh, no worries, no worries. Yeah, there be spoilers here, so beware. Thank you though for the raid though. I hope you have a good evening. And thank you for the lurk. And the follow. Thank you, thank you. Onwards. Seabiscuit. This quest is called Seabiscuit.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
I wonder who it is.
Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's 3rd stage in the 20th season.
No, we don't want to hear your sponsors. This is such a strange event right now. Bum, bum. Showdown. Showdown. Oh, they're both. One's Arena 1, one's Arena 2. Let's go Arena 2. I don't really know the difference.
Make a wish.
Well, if we're gonna get into a fight, I'm gonna drink more energy drink. More energy, more passion. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
No, he's not extraordinary. By any means. Oh. I sneezed for real that time.
Are you a knight of beauty?
So you're the red-haired contestant. Oh, he's not speaking. He not speak? Oh, he's speaking really quickly. Fortunately, mini rabbit plot device. Like, what? I do not serve such praise. Unfortunately, dashing at what? Why isn't he voiced? Did they not hire the actor again? What is happening? That's bizarre.
Dangerous thoughts. Harmony and unison. Night. Stars echo. No more time.
What do you want to know?
Oh, interesting. So if there's like special music, she doesn't actually sing. I see how it is.
Continue or remain.
Ill fate to say. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the heart. It too shall fall.
Bear witness to our life, my friends. Indulge yourselves! Let the duel commence. Pearls to judge.
Destined for oblivion.
Unbelievable.
Confess. Put forth all your might.
Destiny isn't chosen.
That's a lot of damage.
Time to mix things up.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Free will, or was it fate? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This isn't the real Argenti. Surely not. Beautiful, beautiful, truly captivating. Go forth.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty.
I'm confused why
In
there's
that
no
case,
voicing though there.
Let's make our way to the end.
Is he supposed to not be
Dawning
voiced?
with talent. I hope we make it in time.
I chose the same way you did. Nice. Onwards to the grand finale. To be a superstar. Hi, Shinobi. Hello, hello. You are late. It's okay, though. Galactic Baseballer, yes, let's go. Recognition. Of course, we are the winners. I had no doubt.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's
The both of us?
Charmony Festival.
So I guess Himiko and
Before
March
entering
didn't
the
win?
Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend
hi,
my
Sunday.
sincere congratulations
Mr.
to
Sunday.
you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Where are my stellar cheese? Come on, dude, I'm broke.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master.
Oh.
We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have
I
come
missed out
to
on
a
that?
consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Oh.
Just as expected.
Typical.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
You're turning
Through
your back
journey
on
of
the
overcoming
harmony.
obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Sweet dreams are made of this. There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. I am the fittest. We did, Shinobi, yeah.
Not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Oh, sorry, March. I got caught up in...
Mr. Sunday, even Even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony.
Mikhail was the trailblazer.
The crew is more than willing to listen.
And the Watchmaker.
Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of
It's
that.
not Misha. Misha, turns out,
this way,
just ordinary
we'll at least know
worker.
what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Just clocking in 9 to 5.
Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
What do you plan to do Sunday? A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charming Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Yes, Shinobi. Misha was just a bellboy all along. Who just did his job. That was all he was.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The Dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
I wonder.
Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
No way he didn't.
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
You are literally the one in charge.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire, and leave no
there's just
room
the one
for
son. This is a
meticulous
while
inquiry.
ago.
We're
This
doing
happened a
this
while
out of
ago.
concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So,
Flashback.
if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
I mean, the conversation seems to be going well so far.
Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light
Sunday
unto
having
me
his usual
and
soft
question
smirk
me
though.
in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed.
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
You're very religious here.
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Naturally.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Oh.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shive?
Oh, that's a good question. Well,
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one? Shibe.
Thank you for follow.
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone.
Well, if you're on the...
So this is how it is.
This is how it be, well.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
The two of them.
What?
You wouldn't do that to Robin.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you... I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
What a fucking dick.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
So they don't follow harmony, they follow order? Is that what he's saying?
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Yeah, you don't stand in a good position,
Should we
my dude.
need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
I don't know, you assaulted
Penacony
well.
are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Stop beating around the bush.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
Himiko's mad.
Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the Dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
Unbelievable.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal.
Yeah, Shinobi, he evil.
Come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
I always knew he was a sussy
Welcome.
vodka.
This isn't any location in Penacony's Dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Who would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it
Gray-haired
before,
guest.
so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
Dude, I don't want your life story.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
We know about the baby bird already.
This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it
It's a
couldn't
very
sing.
pretty bird, though.
When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents.
The Dreammaker and the Watchmaker are the same people? No.
However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard.
They're different.
Not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment.
Dude is like been traumatized by this bird,
Its
I swear.
destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
The colorful one. Putting it in the cage did not seem to go well.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vosicle
Someday you're
scorpion,
such a pessimist
Asdana
asshole,
wolverine,
honestly.
and
Are
the
you sure you don't follow the
Huntington winged
Nihility?
snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time,
How many decisions
it's
did he
the
say?
story
3?
of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations
Yeah,
of
I got robbed in
Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them.
Oh, it's the story from earlier.
He came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that
it's the guy that's like
the price he paid.
Sold his kids into slavery so he could move
I suppose
here.
you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds.
Mm-hmm.
After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes?
There ain't no way he's gonna go buy
Or will
his
you
children
remain
back.
silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on
He
his
should be
heels
judged for his
until
actions.
his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
What do you think, Firefly?
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Oh, really?
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
We're playing the Oratrice Mechanique Penalties card now with this update? Yeah, of course we are. Well, everyone seems to want to go for that. I want to go for this one. Dude go to prison for selling his kids.
It seems you,
Go to jail, dude.
like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox, not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand.
You see, what you do is, Shinobi, you punish the dude for selling his kids, but you go get the kids out of slavery. You know? You don't just depend on the, like, you don't just say, oh yeah, this guy can go free, and, maybe he'll get his kids back, you know? I don't know. My responsibility ends there. It's like, no, you punish the dude for doing a bad thing, and then you go get the kids. Rescue the kids.
As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own.
Oh.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head.
Finally, a story I don't know.
Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
Where is Robin?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is this guy manipulating? Probably.
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as
So what's gonna be his moral of the story here? She shouldn't have gone there?
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin?
It's all in the
Robin's
past,
fine now.
so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking.
This dude actually being like, yeah, you know, it's like, she shouldn't have gone there. Like, clearly that was dumb. Like, she was doing a good thing. It doesn't matter that, you know, she ended up, like, getting hurt from it. She was still doing the right thing.
Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yeah. Spread the positivity, like.
Miss Robin. Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
You're not wishing harm on her by having her go on her journey. That's a bit of a jump. There's always the risk, but she knew the risk and she took it anyway.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering.
Such a blasphemous.
The turmoil of losing your way.
Blasphemer.
Sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
No, Shinobi, don't join his
So
cult.
what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer.
There will be order in my new
nor
empire.
face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist.
Oh, I do
on
love a
some
good long
worlds.
weekend, don't I?
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls.
I love a good day off.
And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
You know, suddenly I get him.
From where I
Fine.
stand,
I hate having to work a 9 to 5.
Society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third.
No wonder his name is
an
Sunday.
Infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic.
It's all Sunday.
Eternal, peaceful days.
Everything is Sunday.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
He really
There would
does,
be no
Raven.
need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome.
Hey, that's private information.
You of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
It's flawless till reality comes and slaps you in the face.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Only
Just
one
not
person
forsaking,
is awake.
but transcending.
Everyone else
Flesh,
will forever
blood,
be dreaming.
Sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
Dude wants to get rid of
But in
reality.
this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
Dude just wants to game all day.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape.
He's stuck in
On
VR
the
chat.
contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them.
He is
But
very
unlike you,
pessimistic.
I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your
Shinobi, you're
mind,
fully in his cult.
you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Yeah, Firefly.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Fuck off.
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Not long ago.
What is this place?
Oh, hi, Misha.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know. But I feel a sense of
Wait,
deja
what was
vu.
this?
What is this place?
Why are we with Misha?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, And a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty.
Wait, is he actually gonna turn out?
I thought
Wait a
you
minute.
might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
Among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I mean, Shinobi, maybe he is.
I'm counting on you then.
There was an older dude though
I
earlier.
don't get it.
That
Why
was.
were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place,
I guess Misha does look
my
like a younger
hunch
version of
might
the
be correct.
of Mikhail. Because we saw Mikhail earlier, Shinobi. He was an old man. I guess Misha could be a younger variant of Mikhail. He could be the dream. He could be... that's why the dream bubble was empty when we tried it. This place is very nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought
Welt
you
can
here?
see Clocky, by the way.
Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Yeah. Use instinct, Misha.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Welt is built different, yeah.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel.
His eyes are keys. I never noticed
just-
that. Like they're
I
keyholes.
feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood.
Yeah, he's definitely a Mikhail,
And-
but younger.
And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia.
Hi, monkey.
Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah.
Thanks,
Then
monkey.
let's check out the rooms I just mentioned. Tick-tock.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami bird? That's a friend of mine.
Yeah.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Friendo.
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the
Oh,
same.
trust me, I've seen a lot of them.
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Don't question it, Mars.
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
Himiko's such a, like,
The
mom.
compass is a ship bound for the new world. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Tick-tock.
TikTok.
Tick-tock.
TikTok.
TikTok. Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Oh?
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great
Adventures at
adventurer,
sea?
just
Perhaps
like
the
him.
trailblazing?
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound of water.
What?
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
That's a very beautiful
Water
waterfall.
resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
You're talking like an elder.
I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps
You're
every
old, Mark.
adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house
This
serves
waterfall
as a
is making
compass,
me to go to the
leading him
bathroom.
back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass
a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the Watchmaker.
No, just let him go cook,
Based on
March.
Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
That's true. That's a
I'm
good
sorry.
shout, March.
I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. Share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor.
Hold up. I need to go to the bathroom now. That running water has killed me. I'll be right back. I'm back. I had to pay the dog tax.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Oh. Captain
The
Misha?
atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! You're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room.
He's from
They
Fontaine,
contain
guys.
records
That's
of
what
his
it is.
expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study.
Yeah,
Telling
Fontaine
me that he was
confirmed.
embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without
The
ever
Astral
stopping.
Express visited Fontaine, confirmed.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing
Misha,
throughout the
join
room.
us. Trailblaze.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Secret door?
This
Secret
is the dream
passageway?
jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Oh, I forgot you can rotate them. Wow. Wow, it's like in a simulated universe. Hold on, hold on. What Misha had to go through to get to Golden Hour. Enter Dreamscape.
This is it. This is my room of clocks.
Why do you have a room of clocks?
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop. And it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
In this room?
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Oh my god, he lived in a dream bubble.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
He never was on a planet.
Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, it's just you. I know everything now. I am smart.
March, do you remember when she mentioned the clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
Yeah,
The
Clocky.
answer
Yeah, we do.
lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
That's true. I didn't notice.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together.
Only nameless
But
can
Misha
see
hasn't
Clocky.
started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
No, it was just us.
No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door.
Misha
and
not
left the
human.
bubble with Clocky.
He's a meme.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
Yeah?
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name.
Yeah?
That carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or
There
simply,
it is.
Misha.
There
If you prefer,
it is.
you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
It is
You're the
him.
Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that
Yeah,
legendary
so we
figure
did see like the original,
is no more. I am
but this is like a
only
dream variant of
reflection
him.
his life. As for the child who has been with you,
That's what threw me
he's
off.
the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
See that's what threw me off. Like I already knew about the theory that he was Mikhail. But then when we met, like when we saw the like old man Mikhail, I was like, wait, I guess Misha's just an ordinary guy. Then he's just a bellboy after all. That was it completely threw me off. Ah, the game. How dare. Outrageous. Does growth work on chibi mode? It's a bit buggy, so it usually gets turned off. For chibi mode.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
So is Clocky coming with us on the train now, or?
At the end of the journey,
oh shit.
I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams.
Oh shit.
Hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
What made you believe Misha was Mikhail is because it said that you can become anything in a dream? Yeah. I get that. But maybe it's because you weren't here earlier. When we met, like, or we found the Watchmaker. We found Mikhail earlier, but he was an old man and he had like passed away. So it's like that threw me off.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth,
he's poor as fuck.
Nothing more than a baseless rumor.
Dude, the Juice was like, yeah, I don't got any money. This part's so sad you knew Misha was important? Yeah. Or you wish you knew? Oh, I see.
As a child, and embarked on the journey of trail.
He's youngly.
I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since.
Well then.
I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
Stellar Jade?
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day.
Aww.
And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Old man dream?
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Mm-hmm. I object. I have to say it. I have to fucking say it.
Oh, come on. Stop joking at a moment like this. We've come this
I just
far.
love to annoy
Surely
Mark.
there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, the vote stands at 2-1.
Anything to
Then
annoy
let's
Mark.
proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Jeez, this is bright. My god.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Was it
Wait,
pom-pom?
first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed.
Oh, he's a watchmaker, ain't he?
It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
Do we have a mechanic on the train?
I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan. I see. This place reminds you of home.
So everyone's staying here.
The
Or
people of
those three
Astana
staying
have
here.
only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Didn't they say they had to fix up the train?
I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace.
It was Himiko
My
that
friend.
found the train and fixed it.
And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip.
Guy sounds old now.
Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him?
So Tiernan's already passed.
I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Oh, now he's getting real old.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Gallagher.
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate?
Plan.
Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky.
Oh god, he's
Take
even
me
older now.
to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you.
He loved
and were your
clocks
best friends.
growing up.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it.
The VAs have been doing a great job.
I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
Hmm?
It was a compass. So
a compass for the
your
compass.
name should have been Compassy. And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know,
Great.
Clocky, I don't think
Come,
I'll be going anywhere else.
Aki, why? Full circle. It's time for him to rest. He tired, he eepy.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
Yeah, Clocky.
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
And Clocky, come with us.
Next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
Aww.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Oh man.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Don't worry.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Like compassy. Why you do?
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this.
Of course.
Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze?
You screwed up, Sunday.
Perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting
Girl
you all
power,
to the
exactly.
Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future
Look
of
at the four
Stellaron,
of us. We're gonna kick his butt.
And even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
So we're just gonna go fight like 100,000 people? Sure, let's go. Yeah, bring it. God damn, we look stylish. Look at that. That is so cool. We got some proper riz now. Look at that. I can trial the current path. Oh, I get 20 stellar jades. Don't mind if I do. Look how cool that art is, though. Oh my god. Increases break effect. It causes additional break damage when all allies. Okay. So it's focusing about break damage. Alright, alright. Excuse me.
Please stay tuned.
Beautiful. I love it.
We need a strategy. Please stay tuned.
I freaking love that art. That like illustration is so good. Skill deals minor imaginary damage. 5 bounces, okay. It's kind of like thingy. Grants all allies and the backer dancer. Allies with the backup dancer have break effect increased. Additionally deals super break damage 1 time. Trailblazer regenerates energy when enemy's weakness is broken. Okay, okay. You love imaginary damage? We can we? I think we can do a mono imaginary team now, huh?
Time to test our rapport.
God, we're so fucking stylish now. You can't really get a good view, but hang on, let me go over here.
Don't miss the best
Look how
timing for an attack.
stylish we are. So good. Look at it. Wow.
Let's improvise.
Ready for another?
Do you admit this crime?
Step up, let's see ya. Confidence.
Stay in step.
Aventurine. I bet like going with Aventurine, it's just like the White Knight trailer.
Let's improvise.
It's beautiful. Gorgeous.
Ready for another?
It's time.
Enemy data secured.
Gorgeous.
Networkers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
The mood is set just right.
Oh, look at us. Look at us.
Let the show begin! By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
That's all you've got?
143k damage from Zui. Wow.
Nice like a good brew, my friends.
Zui can do the fat damage. Well, if that's from Zuya, what the hell, like, could Acheron do? You know?
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Super break is what? Super break is insane. I'm gonna have to build. Yeah, I might have to build. I don't really have anything to build. Harmony main character right now, to be honest. I don't have to build right now. Yeah. But I wouldn't be able to even if I had to. But yeah. Gotta put on makeup. Gotta look good for the final show.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
Oh?
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
In all fairness, he has 100,000 people versus 4.
Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
No,
That's why
yeah, fair enough.
he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
But he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? I flexed on him too hard with peak swag. Oh my god, I love this game. Yeah, I flexed on him too hard.
You. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Yeah, there'll be no problem.
We can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
Don't worry, Mom, we won't.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
She'll be fighting with us, just not in the same place.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true. But
And what are the other 2?
in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you.
Well, as long as you come
Only
back to us.
by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do
Blah.
everything we can to prevent
Order.
that.
Yeah.
Have you made up your
Don't
mind,
like order.
Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
You should come join us sometime.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted
I don't
from the
know.
earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame. My feet are still. May we meet again in reality.
Ah.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Ah, something he would
Silverwolf
love.
told me about it.
Blade would love 3
Such
deaths
a
right
shame
now.
that it's not part of my script.
Yeah, I see what I say.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire.
Blade's like, oh, tell me
People
about
lie.
it.
And I am no exception. Death is like a script. A fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Shinobi, she's not just bragging about it to Blade, who can't die. She's saying, oh yeah, I gotta die 3 times. To Blade, who's like, I would kill to die once.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Blade doesn't even know what to say. Honestly.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
Yeah.
I can
pretty
sense
much.
that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess.
What do you mean Shinobi built
If we
like
weren't
that?
bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
Old man.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing.
Dude, stop waking
Here's
us
to
up.
you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
To me.
It's warm here, isn't it?
Oh.
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain.
Oh, there's so many cutscenes.
Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
That's a berry?
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
Oh. And that's quite something.
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well,
Or after all.
congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small
Nameless?
girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well,
She became water.
my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all
30
the other
days
days in my life.
That was
Most
it?
of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
Is she gonna try and break the pact?
Blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down,
Forever rain.
the sky will clear up.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung?
So who
It's
is
one of
the
the Paradise Kingdoms under the
person?
influence
Surely it's
of
not
the
Kiana.
Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Oh, they hate the nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biaris Commandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
That's
No,
kind of their plan.
They don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe. And it
good old swarm
eventually evolved
disaster.
into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shepe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni.
For fuck's
So you're
sake.
saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
Ooh, hell, stop it.
I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't
Fudging
say
for
for
it.
sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Yeah, they censored Bruhil a lot. Honestly, if they were going to have him swear, but censor it, just don't bother. Just don't have him swear. Don't replace everything with fudging and forking. Like, what the hell? It sounds so stupid. I hate it. Every time I hear it, I just want him to stop. Just stop talking.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allied
Well,
Oath?
We're not gonna bring...
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawfu Cloud Knights would be enough.
Are we gonna invade the place with the Laofu? What is this?
Carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it
music.
thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
We're bringing a fucking army. What? Three hours remaining.
Are you the only one here, my child?
It's countdown, I swear.
The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
The varied sounds, what the fuck? Harada.
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You're gonna sing
You know,
instead of
she
Robin.
is supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
Sunday gonna sing.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, There can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
Gopherwood's such a dumb name.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Oh, it's not gonna be Robin. She doesn't believe in it at all.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the Dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Wow, let's go fuck him up. Oh. Classic.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Oh, why is this story so much better than like all of the other chapters in the game? I
This
started
is
crying.
the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
It's a flop at the box office, I knew it.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about!
Thank you
Let's
for humoring me, Mark.
explore around. Be careful, everyone.
It's
Gosh, the
very
atmosphere
quiet.
here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Bloody mannequins. I hate mannequins. Oh, it was that.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
March behind you.
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
I did.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
It was a few minutes to go, Rubik.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the Dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
I mean, we can still have the
My
final showdown.
apologies for the delay, March 7th.
Oh.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins.
Ah, Jesus.
History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons.
Dude, do you think I've got all
Within
night?
it,
Let's just get this over
naturally,
with.
The future takes shape.
Come on, I mean, just kick your butt.
Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Oh, it's pretty
They
hectic in
gathered
here.
nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys.
I do like the music.
Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
It seems so. Ode to Prisoner. What the fuck is this? I swear to Christ.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities.
The longest segment.
This act is
Fuck
named
me.
Ode to Prisoner.
It's been 7 hours.
Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Right. I gotta get up there. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Now he's truly villainous. Thinks I have all day. Um...
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
This is fine. This is like definitely Final Dungeon vibes, huh?
It's true that Hanu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation. The three Nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Uh-oh. How did this happen? Oh, this would be a great time to be able to jump.
Yeah.
Watch yourself.
The show begins.
Ah. No way. Where was the last teleport thingy? No way. Come on, dude, just go a little closer. Yes! There we go. Come on, please tell me that'll get me free.
I hope for an end to strife in the world. The harmony will soon play in unison. Tonight, so stars echo.
Ill tidings manifest.
In the mood for another beat?
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Well, that blade was not meant for them, but... Did they get me free?
May you
No.
find peace and song.
For fuck's sake. How did that... Why is it just me that gets these problems? Let's see if a restart will, like, place me back on the platform or not. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. It's whatever. It's whatever. You know, it's fine. Son of a bitch. Grumble, grumble, grumble. No one asked. No one say nothing. It's fine.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar.
Uh-huh.
Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable.
Speedrun.
Where shall we start our narrative?
Shut up, Sunday.
Well, let's start with the time when... Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's in 2147 AE. A prisoner named
Sunday.
Hanu ignited a struggle for liberty
yeah, it's very
and emerged
interesting.
triumphant.
Yeah.
IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier.
Oh, yeah, it's very
while
super
the
interesting.
Estonians dubbed it the...
Yes, nice. Very interesting.
It's true that Hanu was a legendary hero.
Hanu.
But it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them. The 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier.
I'll be very careful here.
Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Let's build another prison.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Make a wish.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
Is that from the IPC?
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds.
Robot Boopa.
Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Yeah, I fucking knew it.
Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Yeah.
Destiny isn't chosen. It'll face the set. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
In the mood for another beating?
Oh well?
Retribution will find you. On the still waters of oblivion.
May song bring us victory.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go!
First time I ever agreed with Marge. Yeah.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream.
Make a wish.
Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Dude's lost it.
Look, another frame.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Yeah, it's not as messy in here.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Ah, my God.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray,
So many
besieged by
puzzles.
both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
We are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Alfalfa.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness.
Sleuth.
And ascended as the new family head.
This one seems at least a little shorter than the last one. Act 1.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Either I
Butler.
shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
Circumstance.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm
The
not.
Jingguan fan base.
Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Ow, 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 ow. Hurt my finger.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master vanished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
Assuming direct control. Mass Effect reference.
My former master has long departed. But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master! Oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty. Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward.
Ah, that's quite the
I
turnaround.
shall seize what is rightfully mine.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing? I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and
This is a weird ass play.
support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Ah. You could have started with that. Ah, so close to getting thingy.
Stars echo.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ill fate descend.
Destined for oblivion.
Nice.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act.
Says you.
Amidst
You're the
an
one telling the
illusory
story, so you
harmony,
can say whatever you want.
Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
See, Robin went and did music while he was a drama student.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Yeah, he loves puppets. Ode to Order.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
Yeah, he's gonna make this place seem like the best thing that's ever been.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
This way, perhaps?
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
If the people lack force without a king, we will make choices on their behalf, and we shall support one another, protecting and standing against the mighty.
Does that seem reasonable? It seems to be the right way to go.
Before the awakening, everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
But after the king's departure, who shall
we no longer have...
Oh, you look like cool.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't...
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Yeah, you look pretty cool, I'll give you that.
Farewell, former king.
Unattunable.
We no longer have need for we have become kings of all things.
How did it go? You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Oh, then get on with the script.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Descending for the infinite spiral staircase, I traverse the future with measured steps. No need to remain or seek my assistance. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
Just sovereign.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
I hope for an end to strife.
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Time to mix things up.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me.
May song bring us victory.
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
Destiny is apparent.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I need to use my ults
Step
here.
up, let's see ya.
I hope.
I weep for the departed.
Got Acrons, of course.
It too shall fall.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order.
His new empire.
Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event.
Nice
the Charming
personality.
Festival.
It's I swear it's not usually like this. Well, here we go. One system hour.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth.
Could he be any more
they
over
rested from the
dramatic?
labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
I mean, they could have done this anyway.
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Oh, can I drink an energy drink before we go in? Yeah, I can have drinks. Although I might not need an energy drink. Oh, you can have one. Misfit, thank you so much for the raid, though. Welcome in, welcome, welcome. I think we're just about to fight the boss. So sit back and relax. But if you have not done this yet and you don't want to get spoiled, just be aware. This is like the biggest spoilers you could possibly have is right at the end. But thank you, Misfit. You completed today? Nice, nice. It's only been a short 8 hours, but we're nearly there. I'm not even gonna go in with like the most efficient team because I want to use Robin, so we're going in with Robin. We're gonna go beat up her brother. So she has to come with us.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
Make a wish.
Who does this guy think he is, honestly? He's got such a big head. Oh, hi, Mr. Sunday.
Look, there he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
I'm still gonna kick your butt.
Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come.
Dude's like,
you've arrived at the
creating a new
moment.
empire
The Charmony Festival
to
is
conquer
about
the
to
galaxy.
commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
Where is my Stellaron? I'm not seeing it.
It hides behind the curtain. Or rather, it is the theater itself. However, if you want to see it, you must display faith equal to its immense power.
Well, I have a Stellaron.
True goodness
so,
can only be achieved through faith.
Kinda can do that.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness. Especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how
You literally
perfect your
have
vision
puppets
of
everywhere.
paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity.
Oh, he just wants to take on
A
all the
paradise
Aeons,
exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed.
God, does this dude have to be so philosophical?
Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Oh, these things. I was more expecting to fight the new weekly boss.
Under the banner of the Order. All things in the cosmos.
Lies an endless abyss.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to use up all my bursts though now.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
In the mood for another beating? Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Okay. Part 2. Don't focus down one single person. Don't be like that.
Time to mix things up.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me.
Still waters of oblivion.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
The song is gone.
Your manners.
Oh my god. My god. They get so many turrets.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Destiny is apparent.
Ill tidings manifest.
Step up, let's
Come
see
on,
it.
Acheron, wake up.
Don't worry. It's just I weep for the departed.
There we go.
It too shall fall.
Destiny isn't chosen.
There we go. Jesus Christ.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal.
Harmony, yeah.
Tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus. Lost souls, come and meet your master.
This could be problematic.
The embodiment of the harmony. So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Yeah. Yeah, that seems about right. Let's sing back.
Pull together. Resonate once more. Tonight. So tonight. The stars echo because of me.
I expected this. I've seen the boss design on the live stream.
The seal of ill fate descends. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Feeling like there's another world in front of my...
Surely there's another phase.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Oh, what the fuck?
Radiant spirit.
Bro, what?
Heed my word. Show no mercy.
We brought the fucking general with us? No way. How did we get the army into the dream? What? How did we do that?
Wake up! The sun's frying your butt. Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
March, why do you look so different? I don't remember anything.
Oh, not good. Try to remember. Your name is... Alright. Stop joking around. The Lightning Lord may be all-powerful, but they're not going to cause sudden memory loss. I'm just glad you're okay.
So what just happened?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time.
Okay, but like, did we run out of budget, or what happened? Like, why are we here now?
And then we returned to reality.
Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the Dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're alright. Come with me.
I guess we ran out of budget.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Where are you?
Hey, where are you going?
I'll be there in a second, March.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
That voice though, huh? So good.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the Dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened! Thank you, Miss Black Swan!
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
No, not at all.
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
Hopefully we don't get in trouble for bringing an invasion force
Look,
to
he's
Penacony.
still talking to that cowboy.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Please. For fuck's sake. That's for spooning? What?
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday.
It was pretty shocking.
Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
Yeah, we
No
saved
need
the
for
world
thanks.
again.
The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember?
I don't know, man. You're looking kind of sus. What are these lines? Who wrote this?
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
You guys forgot about
What's
Acheron?
going on?
They forgot Acheron.
Heck, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone.
Oh, you don't remember either?
Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss
No
Himiko,
way.
shall we?
The
She's now
the
a minor star
remembrance
on
person doesn't
Penacony.
remember.
The entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Robin's playlist releases today. Nice. I'm looking forward to it.
Look, they're with the general.
That's
I must
all
say, I did not
In these
expect the
times of
general
conflict,
to
for the sake
come
of
here.
utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
So did Welt ever hit
You
the
flatter me.
IPC
But
button?
ultimately, it's
Emergency?
been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
I'm the hero? It sounds like you did the work, mister. It was nothing, really.
Here's the galactic baseballer, the paragon of both heroism and humility.
It seems me calling myself Galactic Baseballer all the time has had its effect, and the name's gotten out there. Everyone's calling me that now.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here.
Shinobi, seriously, did you just miss out on Jingwon's arrival? That is so sad. You'll have to rewatch the VOD. It was so fucking good.
What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us.
Where's Robin?
He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head.
Makes sense.
The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused.
No, he's not dead.
His trial
He's been
is
arrested.
set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Speaking of the IPC, given we haven't seen him, I guess Aventurine really is dead then, huh? Like he's dead. 'Cause he hasn't been here. I thought they were gonna bring him back.
Then, what's going to happened to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Fucking IPC
Why,
bastards.
of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations.
Honestly,
I think I'll
Mark,
just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Dan just doesn't want to be here.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
Don't know why, but something tells me I only have one option here.
Good guess. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Man, I hate these meetings. They suck. Aventuring's in the in-between, between life and death. Still? He's just hanging out there? Okay.
I'm a little clock, tick-tock, time, stop!
The fuck? Oh, there he is. Oh, speak of the devil. There he is, Shinobi.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
There's 3 people here. What the hell you mean? Huh?
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also
It has
extend
been a
my
while.
sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Bro found his way back
Sure.
quickly.
Leave it
Yeah.
to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Okay, that's pretty pog.
Now that's something.
Does that mean he took the hit for nothing?
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Has the IPC finished sharing?
Where's
all its
Firefly at,
thoughts?
though? I miss her.
Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Scrollum.
Oh, hello,
Enlighten
Scrollum.
us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is
This is the
something
first
I
time
both
I've heard his
admire
voice.
and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination.
There were several robots in
Every time within
Penacony,
the
though.
realm of imagination,
Inorganic.
there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone.
Oh.
So that these assets may be better
So we're not getting new simulated universe content?
Not only that,
Where's my
we've also
DLC,
established
Scrollum?
contact with the Garden of Recollection through the
Where's my
IPC,
DLC?
and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
God, hurry it up, Dr. Ratio. I'm tired. Big W's all around.
But, never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
I don't know who the fuck wrote the
No wonder
Trailblazers
everyone
dialogue
insisted that she
this
be there.
update, but I sort of cried.
It heartens me to learn
Some
that everyone
zoomer.
is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Oh, that's good.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds
So
good to me.
soon?
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March
Black
and
Swan,
deal
are
with
you
the
just
check-in
like
procedure.
hanging
Oh,
around
also,
while
Miss
invisible?
Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You don't have to speak like
You've
that
been
all
with us
the
this
time.
whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here.
Or does it?
I guess it was pretty fruitful.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
When did
Navigation meeting?
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? By show of hands.
Are you
Hold
just
your
staying on board
horses,
now?
cowboy? It's for those to decide.
Are you guys just coming along with? What in tarnation?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons.
Okay.
As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars.
I guess we're taking
Therefore,
Boo-Hell with
they
us.
will be traveling with us for a while
You know,
until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March.
You can pull pranks on me, don't worry
I
about
promise
it. It's
you,
fine.
you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
You can come to my room. Well, I don't have a room.
Freaking me out.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka. A planet composed entirely of water.
What?
Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail.
Oh, that's what I thought
The
it might
second choice
be.
is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure.
I don't want to go to the beauty
The third
planet.
choice is Edo Star, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
I feel like no matter what happens, doesn't matter. Lukashka. Yeah, I want to go to Ocean. Let's go to Space Fontaine.
Little Misha and old Mikhail's homeland. Having been through so much in Penacony, as an aspiring nameless, I believe a visit to his homeworld is a must.
Count me in. Still, I imagine that planet must have changed entirely after the Stellaron disaster. I've heard that its land masses no longer exist, and the native population has completely changed.
Well, still, there might be some remnants.
Not against Miss Himiko's choice, but Edo Star sounds like it's in danger. As nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
That's true.
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
3 votes for Lushaka, 2 for Edo. Looks like we have a winner! Next stop, Lushaka, the ocean planet. Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
Okay.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
Some time before the jump. The next jump's not gonna be for fucking like 6 months.
How about a chat? Over here.
Oh, look, okay. Yeah.
Oh, you're here. Seeing
yeah, I
your
live here.
reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
Seems like there are loose ends, yeah.
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories.
Where did
can be
Akron go? Where's Robin?
Irresistibly captivating. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Why does Black Swan feel so sus? Oops. What?
Oh, how about it?
Whoops.
There's a rich, so... Oh?
What happened?
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone.
Oh.
Remember when we entered the hotel in the Dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats.
Oh, that's nice.
But
Possibly.
this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth.
Oh.
You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path.
Lovely.
And that memory
I'm kind of a big
will
deal
be
then.
as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this portal. How adorable. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
Well, it doesn't have to.
I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you.
Oh, okay.
And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi.
A pom-pom.
Attention all passengers.
Fuck. Ah, Pom Pom, you ruined the good thing.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now?
Fine.
Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me.
Okay.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you?
I'll forget.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief.
Mild, you say? I'm sure Robin
Babies are
is
born
heartbroken
as
right now.
stars extinguish. The
We didn't even
silver
go
rail
see her
unfolds.
before we left.
The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Wow, wow, wow. Me? I was the lead actor? No way. Oh, interesting. Question mark is March 7th. That's really funny. Question mark is Acheron. Beautiful. Argenti. Why wasn't Argenti voiced in this, by the way? Like, why did Argenti appear in the story and then he wasn't even voiced? I'm so confused by that. Did they just not have him available that day? What
Countless
happened?
shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
Bedtime story? It is bedtime?
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
Well, that's a crappy story. I don't like that one.
Don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced, yet within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a galaxy ranger named
Ayo.
Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the Watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy.
I remember
as well
that.
as the truth about the Dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with
Misha.
Sunday
I like
and
how she
Robin,
said that.
looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual.
It's a fucking time loop, like what the hell?
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
What? The fuck? I guess why was I attacked by Sparkle? It's a bit random.
Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. The most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story.
Yeah, she didn't really do anything aside from
But
that.
unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion. By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Is that a clue, you may wonder? I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal variable has nothing to do with that masked fool.
Okay, I got it wrong then. Surely it's not.
Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus no one can truly possess the power of the nihility. That's
I mean,
a very
I wouldn't
astute
think so because of
But
all of the
unfortunately,
trailers. But you know,
Acheron did progress further down the path of the nihility. Her unwavering belief in liberating the world from the grasp of paths surpasses the capabilities of ordinary humans.
you think it's the last
I'll
one?
discard that incorrect answer for you. Take your time.
Okay, death.
It is true that Gallagher is a history fictionologist, but he didn't lie in this matter.
Oh, okay, so we're not
In
doing well
addition,
then.
Death and
Fuck,
dormancy
okay.
do arise from the same concept, don't they? This is not the fatal variable in your adventure.
My first encounter with Misha?
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. Well, Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze. There's still one thing that he
shouldn't have been in reality.
A
You
life
shouldn't have been able to
born
leave
in
the dream.
memory zone could never manifest in reality.
Yeah.
So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality?
True.
The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape
God
at this
fucking
very moment.
It's all a simulation.
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
The fuck?
This way, darling.
I rage. The fuck? Black Swan, I thought I was going to bed. What happened?
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
I was wondering where you fucking were, Akron.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
And no one remembered you. It was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm getting major deja vu, actually. Isn't this how we, like, met up, like, the start of Penacony?
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation.
This is
However,
like...
before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
Am I back at the beginning of the story? What?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Anna's dream so powerful.
When was
in
I
this
last
paradise
reality?
governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing
So
expedition.
did we fucking do it, or like?
If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The
So we're
flaw
still
in your
here,
dream
in the
lies
dream.
within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
So we lost.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Anna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon.
What the fuck?
Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try
No
to break
way.
free. We still
What
have a chance
fucking plot twist is this bullshit?
to make it happen. Please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are... They're the ones who accept Anna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions.
Are you kidding?
We
What?
have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
So that whole thing where we won didn't happen. We actually lost. We've been in a dream this whole fucking time. The fuck? Just, I thought the story. I thought I was going to bed. We're pulling an all-nighter with this one, boys. It's fine. It's whatever. Don't.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Who was it that said it would take 5 hours to do the story? Oh, Jesus. Bloody door is locked. I can't believe we let Sunday win. I'm gonna go find him and kick his butt again. But for real this time. Where the fuck is he? Am I going even the right way? Can I just teleport there? Is that cheating? Okay. Oh, Robin.
Here we are.
It's... Robin?
Finally, you've arrived.
Oh, hey, Robin.
Let me introduce you to Robin.
We're at the end of the world,
She woke
I
up from
see.
Anna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage.
That's not how Sunday
Birds
is.
belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream.
Dude, overcorrect.
And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now
Tall
comes
order.
the tricky part. How do we do it?
Doesn't sound simple. I can't just
Humans
smash it with a
yearning
baseball
for
bat.
Sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Well, someone likes making a dramatic entrance.
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
That's a very tall order.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Did we never manage to bring the Lao
Looks
Fu
like
here
the
then?
Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
Oh, so we haven't used it yet.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You
Well, how many
can
of-
gather Galaxy Rangers?
How many of you are there?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Boo-hell coming in clutch?
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well.
This is fucking wild.
And his dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
I cannot fucking believe this is happening.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
This is where Firefly uncovered the truth.
Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost.
The third death?
As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the Dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
Well, here we fucking go, everyone. Okay. Round fucking 2. Let's go.
Very well. Now,
I'm gonna be so fucking
please
tired
close your
tomorrow.
eyes.
I'm just going to sleep all day tomorrow. Oh good, that has a story version of the... Yeah, but it's a story version. I don't have to build one myself, which is fine. Okay, I guess that'll do. It's a really scuffed team, but, you know, we take those, right?
How long has this rain been ongoing?
Oh, hello, old man again.
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished.
Have they?
Do you remember?
They're right fucking there.
He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
I ask myself that all the time.
Someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh. So this is how it is.
Who is this old man?
I'm already dead.
Yeah.
Yes.
The rain is for you, sir. That is why it chose you.
You watching over me?
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Man.
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Mikhail, are you still
So this is what happened to Tiernan?
Take my hand and come with me. We'll leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not.
Hanu.
As a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world.
welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. I did, Raven, yeah. Tiernan.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray?
What are you doing here, Sparkle?
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our soul.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cool for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place, return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream.
Will you come with?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations. Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals.
Give me cracking a smile.
You will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
No. The nose went a
If there is a
silly there.
vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
No.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember.
The joy and the heartaches. The vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
Did she ask me this already? I feel like she's asked me this question before.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
We've had this conversation
Listen,
before.
Touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
And to think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it. Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned,
God, this rain is so loud.
Even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, tell me your name. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment.
Does she still remember her
Nobody
name?
will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered. And this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life. And the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozenmori. May.
Of course it is.
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
Gonna fucking destroy the place.
What you must do is ponder its significance. Then return to the waking world. That's where we all find our answers.
This fucking guy.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's
We're here to
show them
fuck
a
him up
wake-up
this
call.
time, for real. I knew he went down too easy before.
Listen to our song.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen. The seal of ill fate descends.
Disorderly noise! Like a good brood, my friend. Indulge yourself. It ain't over yet.
Did you come
No,
here
don't
of your
delay
own
her
volition?
action.
Or was it that I weep for the departed? Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
It feels good to have Akron in this fight right now.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Without order, how can the weak be righteous?
Awaken from your dream.
What would you like to hear? It's all yours.
Let's kick things off with you.
Half the work is already done. Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Disorderly noise.
No, we're not even through phase 1. I'm surprised he's this resilient. Oh, true, it is on slow. Yeah. I thought it was like locked on slow, but apparently I can go quick.
7,336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens!
Let the show begin.
Noisy.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate descends.
Disorderly noise.
Oh, I probably should have healed. That would have been smart, probably.
Still the same free will, or was it fate? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Noisy.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Can it still be called an illusion?
Memories are ever beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Noisy.
How's this taste?
Don't worry, it's just a script.
Friends? Indulge yourselves!
With this perfect melody I command,
Ugh.
recreate paradise anew!
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage.
Music.
Yes, Robin. Give me buffs, please.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order Symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
I'll take the lead.
Thank Christ.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Did we just hit dude with a train?
Robin, is that you singing?
Mother, you have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
His head's gone a little big.
Your must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
Memories are ever chipped beneath the water. Lies an endless abyss.
Disorderly noise.
Listen up. That's half the word.
I weep for the departed. Dust's reign, it too shall fall.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded.
God, what is he
All
doing?
the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
God, he really likes his puppets.
Can save more people. Sever my path with your hands.
God, I cannot wait for this track to release.
Hasten. We've hardly any time. Still waters of oblivion I guide the wandering souls.
Nice like a good brew. Full, my friends. Indulge yourself! Insolent. I swear on truth.
What do you want to know? Ill fate descend!
May I honor
God, how many shields does he have? He has like 6 fucking shields.
this 7-day vow. I command you to heed my son.
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this.
Same, March. Same.
Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
This is so fucking cool. This reminds me of Final Fantasy or something.
Dust's reign, it too shall fall.
It was not you.
This doesn't seem good for us.
Things. It was humanity that created you.
Oh dear. Deary me.
Continue or remain in the dark.
My God. Hopefully I can survive whatever this is.
So, in the mood for another beating?
Yeah, I figured, Raven. Thankfully, it wasn't so bad.
I'll take the lead. Listen up. Let the show begin. That's half the work in the still waters of oblivion.
What do you want to know? Ill fate descend. Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Blasphemous.
Witness the will of the weak.
Here we go.
Another journey begins. Destiny. For oblivion. I reach for the departed. It too shall fall.
Blasphemous. Nice, like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Nice one, Gallagher finished. Holy shit.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday we will wake up from our dreams.
Emotional damage.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
Man, that's so fucking good.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrent Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
How would someone notice that?
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
1 star, not enough.
It's a deal.
It's a deal, then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
If only she knew. Oh, real credits this time? Not you baiting me again? Right in May. Let's go. My shoulders. I could really use a massage. Yeah, please give us a yai. Where's our yai? Mikhail. The Watchmaker. God, Act 3 really popped off though, huh? Like, goddamn, Penacony's story is leagues above, like, the Laofu and Bellabok. It's just insane. Like, what the hell? They just popped off for this. I did not expect the massive twist at the end. That was like, threw me for a loop so much.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss
Oh
what
dear,
to do
he's
with
in
you.
trouble.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me?
It's quite the
Kick
gamble.
me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Eventually, you're lucky to be alive.
All right. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you. As soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
This is more like the IPC,
Huh?
you know, the IPC being like, yeah, you know, we'll leave. Of course, it's
Let's
too
wrap it up
quickly
for
through.
now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
Boomst.
Oh,
Boo Hill.
so many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here.
Criminal?
One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head.
You know, I don't think 1 bullet would be enough.
Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Who? Oh shit, it's the fucking next day. Wow, wow, wow. This is the guy that made him a cyborg? I see. Well, back to the parlor car we go, I guess. So, I don't know. That's a lot of new songs. That's a heckin' lot of songs. That's pretty peaceful. I can finally sleep. I can do it. Still trying to find the battle music for Sunday Boss. I don't know if it's released yet because they're gonna release a thing. So maybe they'll add it to the thing. I don't know when though. I don't think it's there at the moment. Yes. The alerts are now on pause, so they'll all come through now. Ugh. I am so tired, and I have to be up for work in 3 hours. So yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get like a nap or something in, and then I go work. Yay! 10-hour? No. I'm not going for another 25 minutes. Screw that noise. It's far too late. I am tired. And it's time for bed. It's time for bed 4 hours ago, really, but that's neither here nor there. I was told this story would take 5 hours. It's been 9 hours of story. Just saying. So I think I've done well enough. But at least I won't get spoiled. No one can spoil me in the story now, tomorrow, when I'm stuck at work. So, yeah. Nice stretches. Yeah. There's no thingy. But yeah, it's been an amazing ride today. I have absolutely adored the Penacony story. It is incredible. I will definitely be like rewatching cutscenes and stuff and listening to music tomorrow. Dies, yes, I know. Eepy. Oh, let's go raid. Maybe some. Yeah, maybe sibling. I can go raid them. I don't not normally live late enough to go see them. They're a fox like me, so let's go say hi, and then I shall head to sleep. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good night though. And I will definitely not see anyone tomorrow. I'll be asleep all day tomorrow. Like, as soon as I get back from work, I'm like dead until Friday. So I guess I'll see you guys on Friday for more Star Rail, or maybe some Honkai Impact if I don't have anything to do on Star Rail. We'll see. But yeah, good night though. Bye.